Good morning, everybody, and Happy New Year. Glad to see everybody tuning in today. We are currently just west of Cumberland, Maryland right now. Just west of Cumberland, Maryland on 68, I-68. Be sure you guys smoosh that like button as you guys tune in. Thank you so much for tuning in and starting the day with us. Gotta tag my links up the top real quick. But thank you guys so much for tuning in and hopping on today. That ambulance just went cooking by. I mean, you could go a little faster, don't get me wrong, but I'm just kind of riding with the flow of traffic for now until I want to loop back around and head east. It's not often we get to cover a snowstorm in the mountains, is it? We are in the mountains right now. Four-wheel drive. I got it in 4. I could definitely go faster right now, but... Hello to our friends watching from Russia. Good to see ya. Jessica, the time says Central Time because that's the standard time zone we're typically in while chasing. Leslie, good to see ya. I'm pretty much on ditch patrol right now. Just making sure that nobody needs help, nobody slides off the road or anything of that sort. Actually, I'm going to pull over real quick and the other side. These roads are not good. They are definitely not good right now. little. Let me check the map, see where we're at. Good to see you, Aaron. Yeah, it's too late to get off anyway. Diana Lee, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much for the first PayPal donation of the day. Thank you, Diana. Hitting their brakes here. I don't know if that's probably just because of the downhill slope. Yes, but thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Like we're gonna flip back around here soon and head back east. Oh, there goes a plow. They must not have many plows around here. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 489 people watching, only 273 likes. Be sure to hit that like button too, guys. For a second. Sorry guys, I completely spaced out one of my phones I use for data, which is my AT&T phone. When I pulled that off to get video, I completely forgot that was providing data for the stream. So that was my bad. Sorry about that, guys. But yes, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. We're over 300 likes, almost 500 people watching right now. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. So yeah, it's just 300 people watching with 300 likes, so be sure to smoosh that like button for me too, guys. Janice, a big old moo. Well. Oh, here's a plow. 2 plows. What in the world are they doing? Alright. Just making a U-turn. Holy crap, look how old those plows are. Whoa, he is sliding all over the highway. Hopefully you guys saw that. He could not get traction to keep plowing. Maryland DOT plows are having a hard time just keeping up. Let that plow go by so I'm not separating them. at this exit anyway. Alright. That guy's just stopping to take a leak, and this truck decided to pull out. Alright guys, sorry about that. Hit a data hole and realized my Verizon hotspot wasn't hooked up to my internet, so got that all sorted. Probably going to flip around and head back east here shortly. Get all this up, out of the way. There we go, that's a lot better. But yes, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button out here. Probably going to head back east here shortly. Looks like the Hagerstown area is getting pummeled with the most snow right now. Barb, a big old move for you. Thank you so much. Barb, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I need to update that ticker. We're at 50 of our $500 goal today, so thank you guys so much for that. You know, I have to admit, I've never chased snow in the mountains, and it definitely is a different feeling. I'll give you that much. It's definitely a different feeling. And Anthony, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. Everybody's kind of taking it slow right here. I'm not sure why, if it's just this lead car or what. I think it's the lead car. I want to go around. It's not a good idea to be in a pack like this where if somebody loses control, it causes everybody to pile up. Yeah, it was just that lead car slowing everybody else down. But it is coming down good up here on the mountain. Higher pressure. Sensor fault. Go figure, it's cold. Sorry guys, if I'm going to be honest, I'm actually shocked how well data has been thus far in the mountains. So we're going to flip around here. I think it said there was a pilot nearby. If there is, we might just stop at the pilot real quick. Now we'll head back west. This hasn't been plowed one bit. My goodness. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. sit in the left lane because I don't want to sit in a convoy here that everybody is, one person makes the mistake. Kind of slow her down. We're only doing about 30 miles an hour, believe it or not, guys. We're doing about 30 miles an hour right now. But we are going down the mountain a little bit of an incline or decline. And we got somebody who may have slid off. Not sure what he's doing, but he slid off. I think he might have bounced off the wall or something. But I don't want somebody to come up and hit him. I think I'm gonna go ask him if he's alright. There he goes, okay. He might have just briefly lost control. Yeah, he's a two-wheel drive truck with nothing in the bed. He's good though. Keep traffic off of him while he tries to get back on the road. Once this next line of cars come, I'll just go past him. He looks like he's got it now. Uh-oh, it's not looking good up here. Oh, it's just the truck taking it slow, going downhill. Okay, that makes sense. No salt on the road, guys. There is not. Actually, believe it or not, there is no salt on these roads. At least that I've seen. I saw one truck salting for about a mile. You gotta think, this might be the mountains, but they really don't see this kind of snow all that often, guys. They're not used to this heavy snow that comes down quickly like this, at least. Get around this truck. He's going uphill, so it'd be easy for him to start kicking out to the side. Samantha, if it was my choice, I'd send this storm back to my house. It'd be nice to have something close to home. Northern Ohio Railroad action. And Anthony, a big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your memberships and your dedication to the channel. I know I saw my brother in here earlier, but... Debbie, good to see you from Michigan. Good to see everybody tuning in today. Be sure you guys continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. I'm from Northern Ohio, from Northwest Ohio. Traffic is starting to line up behind us, too. Dreamer, good to see ya. Hellray, good to see you from Ireland. Trying to keep an eye on for any possible like slide offs. Thankfully, it looks like everybody understanding we're on a mountain is taking the necessary precautions and driving carefully. We might. I just never take fruit and forecasts a week out. We might get some good snow in Northern Ohio. B, good to see a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. James, good to see ya. There goes a plow. Another Finland viewer. Good to see you tuning in. Yes, I wish it was warm out. I really do wish it was warmer out. But hey, gotta take what you can get, right? I honestly think I might actually cover the snow side of these of this system the whole way from... I don't think I'm going to take it up to Boston tomorrow. I think tomorrow, and good to see you, Bill. Good to see you, Raymond, Jennifer. I don't think I'm going to follow this thing to Boston tomorrow. I think I'm actually just going to start headed west and get out to Nebraska, where they're going to be getting the next round of snow for Monday. And then Tuesday is going to be that huge thumping, absolute thumping of snow across Illinois and Missouri. And I think I'm going to cover that side of things instead of the forecasted severe weather along the Gulf Coast. Kind of cover it as a multi-tiered thing, you know. not only for Radar Omega, but everybody else that wants to watch. They can watch myself cover the snow, and I know Vince and Corey are covering the severe weather down south, so we're grateful for all your guys' support. And Booker, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you. Thank you so much. Sweden, good to see ya. Connor, I'll probably be out most of the day today. Hey Dan, good to see ya. Yeah, I've been on the fence about whether or not I want to go up to Boston for tomorrow or not. It's a hard decision because if I do end up doing that, then I 110% have to give up on the severe potential down in Florida. But I mean, Vince and Corey are way south in Florida. They're like south of Tampa right now. Yes, we had some great holidays. Thank you guys so much. It was wonderful. Christmas and New Year's was wonderful. I'm thankful I was able to spend it with my family. Yeah, I'm leaning towards passing on the tornado event, honestly. It's mostly going to be like an after midnight event, so I'm like, it could be a big event, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of leaning just more towards the winter side of things. For better opportunities for streaming overall, and there's a bunch of radar holes down there right now in Louisiana, so that's going to make things difficult down there for sure. Cameron, Cooper, and Mama are doing great. Thank you guys for asking. Starting to see a few more plows popping out. That's good. It's very good to see. Yeah, I just like the snow side of things more, a little bit more, especially it's more laid back and gives you more the opportunity to help people. 3 plows in like a mile, that's great to see. I'm definitely excited to be out chasing the storm. It's good to be back out again. It's good to see all you guys again. I'm grateful for the opportunity to do this. It's all so much fun, and I really enjoy bringing the weather to your guys' doorstep, so to speak. And not to sound cheesy, but
I think all this convection ahead of this stuff is killing everything.
That's Corey and Vince. They're down in Florida right now. We still got comms with them, though. I'm the only one out here in Maryland and in the mountains covering this stuff. The only one. We got 1,500 people watching right now with only 700 and some odd likes. Please be sure to smoosh that like button for me too, guys. It is free. It doesn't cost anything to donate, or it's a donation that's free. We obviously don't require that anybody donate anything to enjoy this stream. It will always be free. Thanks to the great viewers like you guys. cars on the shoulder, but I don't think they're stuck. They're just probably kind of taking a breather. We're going to head over towards Hagerstown now. Just going to head over towards Hagerstown, Maryland. Looks like they're getting a good thumping of snow, but usually they're a lot better at handling the snow. So we're going to head in that direction right now. We're east on 68 right now, heading back towards Cumberland. These views are just beautiful. What am I driving? Just a standard Ford Explorer. MAH Florida, big ol' move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Just a standard Ford Explorer. Erica, good to see ya. Good to see everybody tuning in today. Thank you guys so much. Yes, it is definitely a winter wonderland out here in the mountains. It definitely and surely is. It's beautiful. I'm really enjoying it. I've never chased snow out here, believe it or not. I was born in Baltimore, but I've never chased snow out here. Usually, I mean, it's not that often you see the snow out here, really. There's a truck parking underneath the bridge. Don't know why, but probably got a 10-100. I feel that. Typical trucker wearing shorts. We're like, man, this is too cold. The odd one, good to see you. Dorothy, great to see you. Great to see everybody out here. What is this car doing? They just apparently decided, I don't like this, I need to pull over. Which, hey, if that's what makes you feel safe, more power to you. I'm only doing about 35 right now, so, and I still don't even feel like going any faster than that. So I completely understand where people are coming from. I'm just grateful to see that nobody's like slid off the road or anything. That's really great to see that people are driving responsibly today. Obviously, if something happens, we'll be there to assist and help get them out of the ditch, but still. It is definitely a beautiful day, and I will openly admit I think it's a beautiful day out here. I truly do. More Russian friends joining. Hey, Roman. Hey, James, good to see you, buddy. Daryl, definitely got to watch out for them snow cows. Congrats on a year of membership. Thank you so much for your support, buddy. Big Jim's a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, this area should see probably, I think most forecasts are sticking with 5 to 8, but I don't think 6 to 12 is out of the question. Am I going north or south when I hit 79? I don't know. I don't know that I will. I might just stay on 68 for now. Well, technically it turns into 70, doesn't it? Once we hit Hancock. Clay Monster Pottery. I was born in Baltimore. I love that area to an extent, of course. It is just so beautiful seeing all this snow in the mountains, though. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. We got 1,600 people watching and 947 likes. Let's get that evened up. Let's get up to 1,600 likes. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button for me. Like there might be something going on down on the other side. See a lot of flashing lights. It might just be plows. It's probably plows. Yeah, I see 1, 2, 3 plows, 4 plows. 4 plows on the westbound side, clearing the road, so that's good to see. Uh-oh. There's a car stopped in the middle of the road. I need to get over there. She's going to get hit. I need to find a U-turn. She is struggling to get up the road. I need to find a place to turn around to help that poor woman. About that young lady, but hopefully by the time I get back up there she'll be okay and be rolling already. She just looked like she was having a hard time get up the hill, so oh, I gotta flip. Get back on the interstate. Oh, one of my lights fell down back there, dang it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I want to make sure this woman doesn't get hit. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day today. I'm sure once she gets like past where the plows were, she'll be fine, but I'm just concerned right now. I'm sure by the time I get back there, she'll be alright, but it still just bothers me. At least I'll know roughly where it's at that she was. I just don't want to see an accident come, but I really shouldn't be driving around on bald tires. 27 degrees out right now. Alright, here's the westbound side of 68. I should only have to go a couple miles. And if she's not there, then everything should be fine. Oh, I should have just ran that. Nope, no snow tires. Probably change here momentarily as it is, so I'm not too worried about it. We are outside of Cumberland, Maryland, guys. Cumberland, Maryland. That's why the location's up in the top corner. Yeah, it was like right up here, so if I don't see her, then I should be good. I'll find a patch where there was no plowing, and that'll easily tell me where she was. The plows had to go around her. It was right around here. So she must have got going. That's good. Then I'll flip back around and go east here shortly. Yep, it was right about here. I can see it because the plow is no longer, it was no longer plowed in that area, so. I think this is a 3.7 liter V6. I don't think it's a V8. Alright, I think she got going. That's the good news. If I don't see her by the next exit, then I know that she's good. Hey, Jonathan, good to see ya. Yep, I think she got going, thankfully, so that's good news to see. It's really good news to see. So this next exit, we should be able to flip around and go back, continue back eastward towards Hagerstown and Hancock and all that. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to be live all day and into the evening. Probably end up focusing later this evening around Hagerstown.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of dry air in this system. Definitely a lot of dry air. Alright, so we're going to get off at this Frostburg exit here and flip back around and head east. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. I think this truck is unable to get moving. According to the tracks, it doesn't look like he's been doing too well. Slowly getting uphill. Yeah, and he's got chains on. He must be loaded down. Or empty. It could be either or. It could be too much weight or not enough, honestly. It's clearly not having the perfect amount. We are currently at 18, almost 1,900 feet. We're west of Cumberland, Maryland right now. West of Cumberland, Maryland, about to turn back east towards Cumberland. There's the Maryland DOT plow. I think they're lining up to go back eastbound, it looks like. Yep, there's 4 plows about to go eastbound. Oh, no, I guess not. They're going, oh, there's a DOT building right here, okay. That makes some more sense. Alright, now we're going eastbound. Hey Brenda, good to see you. Thank you so much for your support. I don't think he has the power to make it up the hill. I mean, he might be able to take it slow, maybe, but he pulled over. As long as he doesn't start sliding the other direction, it'll be alright. Is he still trying to turn? Oh yeah, he's still trying to go uphill. Very, very slowly. He must not have got enough momentum going up.
if I'm going to head north with this or not. I'm going to head over towards Hagerstown right now for the time being. Now that's a prepared plow. They must not have too many like this out here with the multiple plows on it. Nancy, we are outside of Cumberland, Maryland right now on I-68. Van Dan, a big ol' move for you. Thank you so much for your very generous, very, very generous super chat. I was a truck driver before I did this. I pulled doubles at XPO. I still hold an active CDL, so I definitely know what it's like to either be empty or full. But thank you all once again. Hey, Mark, good to see you. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Plow is absolutely dominating out here. I wish I could get video of that, but it's too late. Wait. There we go. I think he's getting off of this exit. getting off at this exit. Cruising down 68 right now, I-68 eastbound towards Cumberland right now. We're just west of Cumberland. The Explorer is running great. It's at 186,000 miles on it right now. Hey Jeff, good to see you in here. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Ryan, a big old move for you. And Karen, a move for you. Thank you guys so much for your guys' memberships and donations, of course. Trying to take it somewhat slow out here. And Brian, as always, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your donation via PayPal as well, buddy. I gotta update that PayPal. We're up to 60 of our $500 goal. So thank you guys so much for all your donations. It's so weird that it's 2024. It feels so weird, doesn't it? But isn't that always how it all starts? Like, it's so difficult to start, like, a new year. Well, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat donations as well, guys. Sincerely thankful for your guys' support. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here, and typically in situations of helping people, and I'm grateful that we don't have to help anybody right now, but grateful that we're able to do this and provide this content thanks to supporters like you guys. Now we're going downhill, so you got to be a little bit more delicate. I'm gonna back off this guy a little bit, give him some room. I could pass him, but I don't want to make the poor guy uncomfortable, especially when we're on a downhill slope. It's more responsible just not to pass when we're in a situation when either of us could lose control. We're only doing about 35 miles an hour right now. We're going even slower. We got a 6% downgrade the next 2 miles. So this is where it's going to get fun. And we've got a lot of merging traffic too. Almost 1,900 people watching and 1,300 likes. Keep smooshing that like button, guys. Thank you so much for your support.
everybody is big time slowing down, which is obvious why that's important, because we're going downhill. Going through Cumberland right now. Going through Cumberland, Maryland. Beautiful area right now. I'm just glad that everybody's taking it carefully and being safe. That's what's important right now. That everybody gets to the destinations they're supposed to. Yeah, that I-95 corridor is always a bust for snow, and that's the worst thing. I don't know what it is about it. Uphill. It is still just absolutely dumping out here too. Yeah, 2023 definitely does seem like it went by in a flash. I agree. I 100% agree. Yeah, it's kind of like for us along Lake Erie. It's just a little bit too warm along the lake that keeps it warm. I agree, Randy. Man, the snow is really coming down on the east side here.
I'm probably going to have to get off at this next exit, though, to top off on fuel. Now we're going down a hill as well, so need to be extra careful. You guys finding anything entertaining down there? Oh, there's a Love's, even better.
No, I think all the crap vection that's ahead of all these storms are preventing them from doing anything. All these cells are like, nice and curved, and this convection walls is interfering with the inflow. I don't want to say an outbreak, but I definitely think there have been at least a few tornadoes today.
Yes. Is this where the Love's is, though? Yes. Okay. Alright, so we're going to run to this Love's real quick to top off. Top off the fuel tank as we continue our trek eastbound on 68. This car is not having a good time getting up this hill, without a doubt. Hey, Madison, good to see ya. EF6, a big old move for you. I've had higher streams, actually, believe it or not. Oh, it's so beautiful to see a Love's out here. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button for me, guys. Who wants to donate the $25 in gas to PayPal? Just kidding, guys. So thankful for all of your guys' support. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. It is beautiful. This is so beautiful. I'm so glad. And the snowflakes are getting bigger, which is telling me that we're getting more moisture content out here, which is awesome. Snowflakes are definitely getting bigger. So I'm going to run into this Love's, probably grab something from McDonald's, probably just fry or something real quick, and grab some refreshments. Just beautiful seeing the snow come down, period, though, right? Isn't it? There. Alright, guys, I will be back in a minute. So stand by with me. Van, thank you so much for another very generous super chat, buddy. A big old move for you, pal. John Stanton, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much for your support. A big old move for you. That'll pay for this tank of gas, or this half tank of gas. This puts us up to 100 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much. Oh, oops. I put 2023 as the date. Oops. Oopsie. All right, we will be right back here, guys. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Just saying. Now I got me some stuff to drink. I'll be alright. I just talked to the poor woman at the cash register. Obviously, I was asking her how she was doing and all that. Just your typical conversation. She said that she's probably going to get stuck here all day because the girl who she usually works with, I guess, went on break and went to go get food and then wrecked her car, so she's not coming back. And,
are you done, Corey, or are you still going?
And then the people that they usually come in are already saying they're not going to drive in because it's too dangerous.
Little storm cross, but have to restart Liveview and stuff. We're overheating because no EC. Oh, it's a terrible dead zone back there. I thought about going south, Cape Coral and all that, but I'm not going to go down there. It's 2 hours to get, an hour and a half to get down there. It'll end up being 7 o'clock at night before I get out of there if I do that. So I'm going to start going north on 27 here. I won't be far away.
So we are going to get back on 68 here.
Yeah, plus by the time you get down there, that's going to be probably like in the Everglades or not really worth going down there. It's just a windbag anyway right now. Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it. I mean, if it produces something significant or whatever, I'd turn around, but I don't think it's going to happen.
All right, we're going to continue eastbound here, guys. We're going to head east. East on 68. Yeah, she said her coworker got into an accident, and I'm like, well, that's not good. Hopefully, I've been thankful not to see many accidents.
No,
or any.
I like how this convection ahead of this stuff killed it.
So we're getting back on 68. So we're back on the road.
I put Mobile in. Be there after 8. What was that? After 8? Yeah. Probably more like 9:30 or something. It's like, got time to get food I haven't eaten yet or nothing. No, I was asking, what did you say? All I got was after 8. I didn't get the first part.
That's Corey and Vince, guys.
Oh, I put Mobile in. It's got getting there after 8. Getting where? Mobile.
Chris, thank you so much for your super chat.
There's tolls on this road, which sucks, but I'm not. It's like 20 minutes longer to go back.
John and John, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations.
I mean, if something were to happen, like if that produced something down there that caused damage, I'd turn around and go down there, but I'm not going to go down there to chase it because
we're going to keep making our way towards Hagerstown.
45 minutes to get to it. And it's just, these are all dying once they get on shore, so. Same with that stuff that's going to come ashore at Marco Island. I mean, that would be the stuff for a water spout, but 2.5 hours to Marco Island, so that ain't going to happen. Yeah, should have kept going south for the messing with the storm. But man, when I was on 75 getting off, like it looked really good. Like, you know, I was about to do something, but then yeah, now I was like, I should have kept going south. I don't know. I thought it was really pretty from my angle. I mean, it looked like it was going to produce. It looked really, really good. And where I went north back there, man, that thing was pretty. I mean, I thought it was in friggin' Kansas. I kind of got shafted though because the the tree cover and everything. Like, couldn't get a good look at it, but what you could see was pretty nice looking. Just wish there would have been, it would have been a little bit less forested area, maybe 10 more miles east. Yeah, I was assuming things were going to open up, and then it was just like, had a couple open areas, but it's
all right, so we're headed eastbound on 68 right now towards Hancock and Hagerstown, Maryland right now. So thank you guys so much again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 2,000 people watching right now with 1,600 likes, so be sure to hit that like button too, guys. Share with your friends from the area if they're wondering what the road conditions are like. And of course, if you guys are new here and haven't downloaded the Radar Omega app, be sure to look that up too. Look up Radar Omega on iOS and Android if you don't have it already. It's a $9.99 purchase, but it is well worth it. You guys can watch my live stream on there too, and it shows my GPS location with all my weather data. All the data of what the weather is around me, as in temperature, pressure, dew point, humidity, all that stuff, all along with my live stream. You can watch live in the Radar Omega app as well. Oh, what is this guy doing? Oh no, that poor guy in a truck on that ramp looks like he's having a hard time getting up the ramp. I might turn around and see if I can help him if there's an exit coming up. Car on the shoulder over here, but I don't think they're stuck. I think they just stopped. Man, this snow is coming down hard. Visibility is less than a quarter of a mile right now. Visibility is extremely low right now. Oh, here we go. Turnaround spot right here. Hop in the turnaround U-turn spot and go help that guy. Authorized and emergency vehicles only. I think I deserve authorized. So I'm going to go back here to, I'll flip another U-turn after this exit and just see if this truck needs any assistance, since I literally cannot get to it again unless I go back and exit. This visibility is getting bad, guys. Like I said, we're less than a quarter of a mile visibility at this rate. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's definitely dropping substantially. Hopefully we can find another U-turn spot coming up, and then we can flip around and help that guy in the truck. Hopefully he got going, but I'm not so sure if he did. Is he backing down the ramp? Yeah, that's him. Down the ramp. I think he's trying to get some momentum. Yeah, this visibility is definitely dropping right now, guys. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button too. apparently, according to Radar Omega, the Storm Prediction Center has issued a mesoscale discussion for the area I'm in with the potential of 1 to 2 inch per hour snowfall rates, and I think that's very evident. I think we have noted that here. So once we find another exit to turn around in, if it's Pleasant Grove or even a U-turn spot, we'll go back and make sure that guy in that pickup is getting up the hill fine. I think we got a U-turn spot right here. Yes, we do. Perfect. This is such a beautiful scenery too, and there's nobody out here right now. Absolutely nobody. Alright, time to flip a Yui. Send it. Whee! I think everybody's heeding the warning for the most part. So we should be coming back up on that guy up here. We'll see if he needs any assistance or if he got it sorted. I'll check with him because it looked like he was really, really struggling to get up that little hill. See him anymore, so he should, oh, there he is. What kind of problems is he having? I'm gonna hop out and talk to this guy real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
guy's four-wheel drive is not working. I'm gonna stick behind him, that way if something happens, people will stay off of
I'm
him.
hoping somewhere on this highway, maybe the next town or whatever, will have something.
He said he's got four-wheel drive, but it just is not engaging. So I'm gonna stick around him, that way cars don't like hit him or anything. That's what I'm worried about. Get where that plow went, he should be good. I'm just trying to stay behind him, that way nobody hits him while he's trying to get up. If he can get up to that bridge, he's pretty much good. I'm tempted to just hook up to him with a strap and just pull him. If he can get to where that plow was, uh-oh, there's an ambulance coming. Once he gets to the other side of this hill, he'll be fine. really could just hook them. There he goes. Oh, there he goes. Send it, send it, send it. Go all the way over. Go all the way over. There he goes. He's got it. There he goes. He's got it. Now he's good. Now that he's in a plowed path. He's got four-wheel drive, it just was not locking. If he wanted me to, I would have gladly hooked up to him going up this hill, but he seemed like he had it, just needed a little bit of making. He was worried that somebody was going to hit him, so he didn't want to take the risk. That's why I stayed behind him with my lights activated, so he was alright. This is getting bad out here, guys. It's getting really bad. Oh, we got a truck jackknifed on the other side. Truck jackknifed. Oh, we got multiple cars stuck getting up this hill. Multiple cars getting stuck up this hill.
Down there at Lobel, like, come on. Yeah, I'm not surprised if I do that on a but that's like
we've got so many vehicles stuck going up this hill, it isn't even funny. I hope it doesn't lead to an accident, but. And another jackknife semi. We've got 4 stuck semis going up 68 right now. 4 stuck semis and 6 stuck cars trying to get up this hill right now. We're gonna flip around to the other side. marker. Mile marker. Go help who we can over here. So we're gonna flip around at this exit and see how much we can help at this with all these semis stuck and cars stuck. So oh, there's a turnaround spot right here. Going before all these cars do. Because if I don't, I'm going to get stuck behind all of them. Go get back there and see how we can help. Be sure, thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We at least need to get the cars out of the way first, and then get the semis up the hill. Multiple cars stuck right here. Everything is stuck right here. This car is apparently stuck too.
check out these guys. Oh! Radio just hit me in the dick. Oh! All right, guys, I'm out with the Maryland State Trooper trying to help clear this road. This is all heck. It's a mess right now. So bear with us. Get any better anytime soon. Oh, he's getting moving up here.
Little loves up here in the gas station.
Left and right. Problem. All right. Myself and the trooper got the road cleared up. So we're gonna get to moving forward a little more.
Yeah, like even Starlink was not because they knew what the hell was going on. Yeah, and I haven't reactivated mine, so it's off. But I try to not connect my phone to it because otherwise every time you go through a range hour under it's reading, your phone's not working. So I try to leave stuff off of it. But yeah, this is just sucking out here.
Oh, he's sitting on the guardrail.
God, I tell you, my freaking AC is working. This sucks.
good. Here come the plows. Go up a little bit. The trooper's got this area blocked off behind me, so I think he'll be alright. I'm going to go up a little ways and try and help any other cars that are stuck up here, since the trooper's got this area blocked for the truck that's getting the wrecker on it. Hello. Yeah, I can real quick. Okay. Yep. Alright. So guys, I gotta do this phoner real quick with Fox Weather, and then after that I'm gonna get all these, work on getting these cars out of the way so the plows can plow. That guy here in a second. There you guys are. Okay. Yep, I can hear you. Bear with me for a second, guys. I'm going to help this guy as soon as I'm off the phone with Fox Weather. They want to do a quick phoner. So this should be done here in a second. So right now I'm on I-68 near Martin Mountain right now. This is a very treacherous driving condition, and it's only getting compounded by the amount of vehicles that are getting stuck trying to go up the mountain. These two-wheel drive vehicles and these semis. What ends up happening is these trucks jackknife, these vehicles get stuck, and then the plows are no longer able to get through to plow. Then we have to wait for tow trucks to help clear and things like that. So I've been working with the local Maryland State Trooper, and we've been trying to keep this part of the highway as clear as possible. That way plows can continue to come through and clear it. That way travel can continue to go on. But overall, just recommending that everybody stay home. You should not be out in this right now. It's coming down at a very good rate right now, probably every bit of 1 to 2 inches per hour. And these are very, very big snowflakes, unlike what we were seeing earlier with a lot more dry air, where the snowflakes were very fine. These are very big and solid snowflakes, so it is not taking long at all for the roads to get covered again and become very treacherous. Well, it's a good combination of both, and I hate to say a good combination, but it's a solid combination of both, because what's happening is once these plows go by, we have cars driving over it, turning it into slush, and then before the next plow is able to come by, it ends up refreezing, and then you get a layer of snow on top of it. So it's pretty much just getting ice at the bottom, and then you're having a layer of snow on top of it, which is very much making the travel out here very difficult. Go push this guy, at least get him to the patch where it's good, and then he should be able to get up the mountain as long as he has momentum. So let's go give this guy a quick push real quick and hopefully get him back on the road where he needs to be. Alright, well. Whew. One car down. Amanda, Peggy, Judah, Zach, a big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your PayPal donations. Milton, thank you so much for your super chat. Whew. Yeah, I swear, it's these traction control. These vehicles with traction control. It makes it so difficult. Alright. So now we're gonna head. Let me up update our account real quick. We are at 150 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much for all the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations as well. And everybody that's donated through Super Chats as well. If I've missed it, I apologize. I will go back to it. I promise. Just be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, guys. Wendy, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Help this next guy up here. That jackknife truck is going to be something that Record's going to have to handle. Ohio plates, what do you know? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. That record's This guy ran out of gas. So I'm gonna go get him some gas. I'm gonna go get him some gas and get him going. If I can, I think this next exit is it, but I don't know if that tow truck will come by first. This car is stuck. This one got winched out, that's good. Yeah, he ran out of gas sitting on the mountain, unfortunately. Yes, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 4,200 people watching and 2,600 likes. Please be sure to smoosh that like button for me too. I'm gonna go see if I can get to the next gas station and get this guy 5 gallons of gas and get him going again. See where the next, I'm probably gonna have to go back to that Love's. Get some gas for that guy and get him back on the road. He is going to be a target sitting there by himself, so I don't want to see it happen. That also inhibits the ability of the plows to actually plow, so there's a little bit of it wasn't much, but a little bit of a language barrier too. We are at 1,600 feet right now. So yes, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. Be sure to hit that like button for me, guys. So I'm gonna try and get back down to this Love's here at the 47 and try and get this guy some gas real quick. I've got plenty, but I don't have any in my car. It's all in my tank, so if I can get this guy at least a couple gallons of gas, then he should be alright. I've got a little siphoning pump too, so. But thank you guys all so much for your likes, your subscriptions, your super chat. Dan, thank you so much for your first super chat. A big old move for you. I'm going to try and get through all the super chats to make sure nobody was missed. Okay, so Peg, Nunya, Peel, Moines, Dan, thank you guys all so much for your super chats. Congrats on 6 months, Daniel. John, Stanton, and Steven, thank you guys both so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. That puts us up to 200 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much. Especially considering it's going to cost me to buy a gas can and which hopefully his car will start. I don't know. Anybody have any feedback on that? If we put gas in the tank, will it start or does it have to? Well, I know semi-trucks, they take the priming, but hopefully him just needing more gas will help. Or any gas. I don't think he realized it, so. Thank you so much. Should start. Thank you guys. I know driving semis, if it ran out of diesel, they usually had to prime it, especially our yard horses too, so. Leslie from Fayette County, Pennsylvania, thank you so much for your super chat and your support. I'm doing about 40 right now, guys. I'm doing about 40, trying to get to this Loves as quickly as I can. Oh no, has that guy got a flat? I hope not. He does. Jeez. The next exit to that Loves is a mile away. Mile away. It was a Chrysler 200. The vehicle was a Chrysler 200. Thank you so much, Carrie, for your super chat. No, I just topped off my tank. I've got a full tank. I topped off at that Loves that I'm going back to now. Bit of my chase cost is getting eaten up, but it's alright. When it comes to helping people, that's all that matters. That's all I care to do. So we're going to get back to this Loves here at the 47 mile marker. We're going to get back to that guy that's on the mountain. Hopefully he's still there, but I mean, honestly, hopefully he's not. I'd like the guy to be able to, you know, be safe and be able to get off the mountain, but there's no wreckers around right now, so I want to try and at least get him somewhere a little more safe. They are stuck. They've got no options right now. But I will still top off my tank to see as well. Oh, there's a jackknife truck down here, geez. The base of this hill. Everybody's jackknifing around here. And your washer fluid too. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Stand by. guys. Bear with me for 1 second.
All it takes is one asshole at the back.
Alright guys, we're gonna get rolling. Sorry about that. A little delayed, but for good reasons. A sophomore at Penn State Meteorology and his dad are out here chasing. They're the ones in the vehicle that were in front of me. And they're excited to meet. It was an honor to meet him and his dad, Eric, and his dad, Rob. The future of meteorology is bright. It definitely is. So we're going to go back, see if that guy's still there. Hopefully he is. Well, not hopefully. You guys know what I mean. I don't hope anybody's still stuck. But if he is, we'll be there to help. That truck is just absolutely stuck. So we're going to get back on 68 and go help that guy. Alright, so we're going to go west. We'll see here shortly. Yes, we got two 2-gallon gas cans, so they should be golden. Should be able to fill up his car with fuel and get him and his family rolling. Just got to get there and hopefully... Hello? Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, sounds good. Another phoner with Fox weather coming. Guys, the guy drove a Chrysler 200. He needed gas. Be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button for me, guys. Hello again. No problem. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can. Sounds good. Alright guys, I'm about to do an on-air interview with Fox Weather real quick, then I'll be in chat, so stand by. Well, the highway's getting a little bit better. We've got a lot of cars that are still getting stuck. A lot of these two-wheel drive vehicles. We're in the mountains right now. So this isn't an easy drive, and a lot of people just assume that it'll be fine, that get up the hill. Right now, I'm actually on my way back to a vehicle that got stuck and ran out of gas. They've been sitting on the mountain for so long. So I ran and got them some fuel, and now I'm going to go top off their tank and get them rolling too. But the gist of it is people really just should avoid being on the roadways at this time. It is not a good time to be on the roads. And the more people that clog up the roads by getting stuck in any way, that just stops the plows from being able to plow and be able to keep other drivers moving. Yeah, it looks like it's going fairly well. I'm doing about 40, 45 miles an hour right now. We're moving at a good rate. They are doing a good job at keeping at it. I actually just passed 3 plows just within a couple minutes ago. So they're trying to keep on it as best as they can. They're doing a great job. It's just the issue of vehicles getting jackknifed or stuck that are inhibiting their ability to keep the roadways as clear as they need to be for people to travel safely. Yes, I'm in a 2013 Ford Explorer. Well, right now we're decent with visibility. We're probably looking at least a mile of visibility where I'm at right now. The snowfall rates have definitely decreased. I think the band is beginning to shift further north and east, and I'm looking to keep up with it once I help these last few people out. And the good news is, with it shifting, it'll allow local DOT crews to help clear the roadways, get everybody off the roads, and eventually make it where everything's able to be traveled on safely again. I'm on 68 right now, headed eastbound. I'm going to be heading towards, I'm honestly going to head towards Hagerstown and see how it is when I'm there, and I may head northeast, head up 81 up into Pennsylvania, but it really depends on what my plans are for the next coming days, because if I want to cover the big tornado threat in the south, then I have to head south tomorrow. If I go up to Boston, I will no longer be able to do that. So it's the game of balance as a storm chaser with all the miles we travel. So we're going to flip around at this exit and go help that guy. There was a cop behind him, so. That's the good news. Yeah, and what I've noticed as well, guys, is we're actually running into a bunch of dry air now. The snowflakes are getting very fine. So hopefully there's another entrance to 68 over here somewhere. Westbound entrance, at least. I'm sure there is. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Oh, I think is this the no. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where the entrance is. The 68 over here. I need a drink. I am thirsty. I haven't drank all day. I need Woota. Need me some Woota. Once we get this guy gassed up and gone, we're going to head east and try and make our way to Hagerstown. Hagerstown is still getting thumped right now, and I'm sure it's rough back there, but really not sure what our plans are for tomorrow. If we want to follow this up to Boston, or if we want to call it and make our way west for either snow or severe weather. That's the hard part that we've got to deal with. But like I said, guys, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and supporting the channel. I'm sorry if I've missed any donations, guys. I really am apologetic about that. It's gotten a little chaotic, to say the least. So be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. We're almost up to 3,400 likes with 4,200 people watching. So thank you guys so much for your support. Should be coming up on them here shortly. I mean, if there's a tow truck there's nothing else we can do, but I saw a trooper or local sheriff's deputy there, so. That guy's just been going to town. That wrecker that just passed on the other side. The Fox interview was with Fox Weather. They're a national network. You can literally just go to YouTube like you are now and look up Fox Weather, and they have a constant live stream of their coverage. Truck's stuck right there. I'll come back and help him after I get this guy going. This guy's blocking traffic up ahead, so I can't really stop to help this guy right now. It's not easy getting up this mountain, guys. It really is not. Headed up. We shouldn't be too far away from this guy. The trooper, deputy, whoever was there. Let's back up a little bit. Get a little more clearance. Got my jacket. guy's dogs got out. So the guy was out of gas because he had sat there for a little while. I got him 4 gallons of gas, told him the next exit, get off, there's Love's truck stop, he'll be alright. Next exit, so the trooper was very much grateful because he did not like having to sit there. So we're ready to rock and roll again. But we got him rolling. The trooper was awesome, he was a good dude. And then the guy's dogs got out and started running on the highway. Like, you kidding me? I don't know if this car is stuck or what. Let me check on this one. Ooh, it's deep right here. Let me go check on this guy or girl. You okay? Yeah, she said she's got somebody on the way. She's far enough off the road that she'll be alright. I'd help her, but she said they already got it through AAA or what have you, so that stuff's at least free. There we go. Alright. So the guys, not only did the guy have no gas, then his battery died. So he had no gas, and then he had his car running to try and keep him and his family warm, and then the battery died from it running that whole time. So thankfully I had fuel and a jump box, because I fueled up his car, and then it was just dead. And I walked back, and the trooper goes, "How's it looking? Are we good?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "Sorry. This guy's, it's dead." Anyway, yeah, I'm glad we were able to help. I'm glad we're able to help all the time. That's the important part, is making a difference out here. Making a difference out here. Whether it's one person or 100, as long as you help somebody, that's all that matters, right? Glad to see everybody tuning in. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. flip around and start heading east as soon as we can. As soon as there's a turnaround for it. Bruce, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Wait, hold up. It says I paid $175 to Loves for 2 gas cans and washer fluid. $175. There ain't no way that was $175. I think it's a hold. I think they had a glitch. Oh, there's a turnaround right here. But there's an exit right here. I'll just get off the exit. Why the hell does it say it's spent $175 on 2 gas cans and a freaking jug of washer fluid? They must have put a hold on it. There ain't no way that was 100. It was like, I think she said 54 or something. That's a freaking annoyance. But it's alright. So I just looked at my phone, and Love's charged me $175 for 2 2-gallon gas cans and a freaking jug of washer fluid. I'm thinking it's a hold. It was with a debit card.
I'm really disappointed in you. As an individual who's flat broke, you should be tracking those holds. You should know that that's a $175 hold that'll be returned to your account in about 30 minutes. But no, man. Disappointed in your poor skills.
I know, it's horrible. I'm really hoping it's a hold, because all I got, usually they don't put a hold on it when it's like an active purchase, you know what I mean? Guys, so we're going back east again. We're going to head back towards Hagerstown. It has been quite the day, hasn't it? Absolutely quite the day. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. So, Phyllis, Patricia, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Joshim, if I say that right. Melanie, Wendy, Kathleen. Man, they are just winching everybody up this mountain. Gary's mom, Cindy, and Larry Dixon. A big old move for you guys for all of your guys' PayPal donations. Oh, there's that tow truck. Good. He's able to get her out pretty quickly. Please tell me that. Okay, I was going to say, please tell me that car isn't stuck. So that's going to put us up to an even 400 of our daily chase cost goal. 400 of 500. So thank you guys so much for all your support. That puts us only $100 away from our goal. So thank you guys so much. Uh-oh, is that an accident over here now? Oh, I hope not. No, they're trying to push them. Alright, so we're going to go west towards Hagerstown now. Headed towards good old Hagerstown, MD now. Be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, guys, and download that Radar Omega app. I honestly don't know what the plan is right now, if I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't know if I want to go up to Boston or if I want to play west to play the potential severe weather. If I go up to Boston for this event, then I will not, I repeat, I will not be able to cover the severe weather or the Monday version of snow. But if I do go up to Boston, then I will be able to cover Boston and then come back to Illinois for Tuesday, but I will not be able to cover the severe. So it's either tomorrow's going to be the off day where there's no stream, or Monday is going to be the off day without a stream. So I'm on the fence with it right now. What do you guys think? Thank you, Michigan Adventures. A move for you. Thank you so much, Brett, for your slight membership joining the herd. Let me see. Brett Worship Channel, a big ol' move for you. Thank you so much for your very generous super chat. I'm going to see if I can create... How do I create a... Okay, I'll create a poll. There we go. I started the poll. I started the poll, so let's hear it. What do you guys think? What do you think we should do? And when I say Boston, I don't mean like specifically the city. I'm saying like the area in general. Be sure you guys vote in that poll in chat. Smoosh that like and subscribe button too. Thank you guys all so much for your support. We're headed over towards Hagerstown now. We are only 17 subscribers away from 86,000, so be sure to hit that subscribe button too. 17 subscribers away from 86, so smoosh that subscribe button for me too, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Looks like we're kind of leaning towards the Midwest snow coverage at this point. And when I say Midwest, it might be Omaha, it might be Kansas City, I'm not sure. But regardless, we'll either have a down day of coverage tomorrow, or we'll have a down day of coverage on Monday. Tuesday will definitely be in the Midwest for Tuesday, though. That's going to be near blizzard conditions in Illinois and Missouri. Patricia, Phyllis, and Ronald, thank you guys for your guys' PayPal donations. Yes, we had a fantastic New Year, Kevin. Thank you so much for your super chat too, buddy. Looks like we're in an even stretch right now, everybody. So we're only $75 away from our goal right now. I'll have to update that on PayPal. And we have surpassed 86,000 subscribers, so thank you guys so much. Truck is struggling over here. Definitely going to be down in like Missouri on Tuesday. Like I said, I'm honestly preferring the snow side of these events right now. I'm leaning more towards covering the snow instead of the severe right now. But be sure to take part in that poll. Let's let you guys make the decision if we go to Boston or if we head west tomorrow. I personally am leaning more towards heading west, but I have not looked at models today. Carla, thank you so much for your super chat. Brian, a big old move for you. Thank you so much, Brian, for putting us over or at our daily chase cost goal. Excuse me. Looks like we're evenly torn, but regardless, you guys better smoosh that like and subscribe button. That way you guys watch. We're up to 55% for the Midwest right now. Alright, let's hit the rear lights. Make sure that nobody gets on up behind us. It's been a busy, busy day. Ooh, that truck slid off the road. It's a Swift, go figure. Yep, this guy's like, I don't know about this. Good to see everybody tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm thankful by the grace of God we're having a great day helping people today. Brenda, a big old move for you too. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, Brenda. New Hampshire representing. Carla, thank you so much for joining us, the Slight membership. So we are getting the video up right now. Mile Creek Road we're about to pass right now. Making our way towards Hagerstown, driving slow. There is snow, and we're eastbound. Parts of Pennsylvania are absolutely getting thumped right now. Taking it slow right now. We're doing about 30. We're doing about 30. Ain't too bad. It ain't too bad. Midwest Snow is winning the battle. Keep voting, guys. Looks like you guys are voting Midwest. It is definitely a beautiful wintry scene, I agree. It's just downright beautiful out here, guys. It's downright beautiful. So as you guys can see, the roads are pretty rough out here. They're not the best. They definitely aren't the best. But we're still cruising. Like I said, we're doing about 30, 35 right now. I'm just trying to get out of this pack of cars. That's always my paranoia. And this Gladiator wants to freaking just hover everywhere. Visibility is dropping. I actually think we may actually head up 81 into Pennsylvania. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. I don't think we'll chase this up to Boston, but at least go up into Pennsylvania once we get into Hagerstown. And then follow that up probably to I-80 or something like that tonight. And then head west on I-80 or something. Or 70, even 70, let's see. 76 would take us somewhere good. So we could run it up to Harrisburg and then go west. I mean, we've got options. That's the good news. We've got options. And this stream is nowhere close to over. We're going to be driving through this at least for the next 7-ish hours. At least. I'm thinking once we get into Hagerstown, we're going to go northbound. Into Pennsylvania, good old PA. Be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. West of Hancock right now. West of Hancock. So I'll at least update that on the screen since we're closing in on Hancock. Take off my jacket. I'm starting to get sweaty because of it. You never want to be sweaty. Not when it's cold out. 86,100 subscribers. You guys think we could hit 87 before the stream ends? Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button for me, guys. Thank you so much for all your support and all that you guys do to help me be out here. I mean, I wouldn't be out here with the ability to help people if it wasn't for your support. So thank you guys all so incredibly much. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I'm out here because you guys allow me to. You guys are the reason why I get to do this. You guys are the reason why I get to help people. Let me make sure to get all these people who donated. Your super chat chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, all the way that you guys support the channel. You guys are the reason why I get to be out here helping people. And you guys are the reason we're out here helping people, period. So thank you guys so much for your support. I couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you guys so much. Hey Joe, good to see you in from the UK. We've actually got a lot of people here from the UK. But thank you guys so much, so incredibly much. Like I said, we will be streaming probably until about 10 o'clock Eastern. I-80, there's accidents all over. That's good to know. I don't know if I'll ever make it up north to I-80, but we might make it to 76. Honestly, we could make it up to I-80 tonight. I'm not sure. Haven't really made that decision yet, you know? We're just gonna, once we get into Hagerstown, we're gonna go north. That's the only thing I know. We're gonna venture up into Pennsylvania from Hagerstown. I mean, we could go up 70 out of Hancock and do it that way, because snow is just coming down like crazy here right now, guys. We're up to 86, 135. Are we able to gain? Let's see if we can get to 86.5 today. So let's try and get 365 more subscribers today before we end the stream. Can we do that? I would love to see us get to 87,000, but 86.5 would be amazing. Thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, doing all that you guys do to support us. Couldn't be out here without you guys. Seriously, couldn't be out here. Your guys' support is what keeps me going. It allows me to live my dream and help others in a way that that I didn't ever expect to. And I am so incredibly grateful for it. I do love these snow streams, though. It's so nice to have, like, more laid-back streams, you know? Not constantly, like, yeah, it is awesome when you have the adrenaline of a tornado chase, don't get me wrong, and good hail and things like that. But just being out here covering this snow is just awesome. I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful for the opportunity that you guys have blessed me with. So, like I said, we're gonna head north once we get to Hagerstown. We're outside of Hancock right now, a little ways west of Hancock. I mean, we really could go. Let's take a look at the map here real quick. Let's see if it would be more viable to go up 70 to 76, or if we want to go just straight up 81. That's the good question. Looks like 81 up to... I think what I want to do is take it up to Harrisburg and then take that back. Once we get up to the Harrisburg area, then begin to start headed west again. So to kind of make this a better drive, I think we will just run to Hagerstown, continue east to Hagerstown, and then go north on 81, and then take 81 all the way up to Harrisburg, and then we'll start headed back west through Breezewood and everything like that in Pennsylvania. Does that sound good to you guys? What do you guys think about that? Yes, we are in the mountains. Did I say that I wasn't in the mountains? What was I? I don't even know, guys. I'm tired. But this stream will be going for quite some time tonight, guys. Quite some time. Yeah, we'll continue in this direction until we hit Hagerstown. Take Hagerstown up to Harrisburg, and then from Harrisburg we will begin to head west. Let's see how far the GPS says we are from Harrisburg right now. And this will all really depend on how much we stop and help people and things like that. So GPS actually says it's better for us to go on back roads up to Harrisburg, but I am definitely not going to do that. Definitely not going to do that. But it says we're only just over 2 hours away, so we'll take this all the way to Hagerstown. Yeah, who knows if that accident will even be there by the time we get to that portion of Pennsylvania on 81 as well. I mean, I could take 70 to 76. That's a viable option as well. Looks like this truck stopped. I don't know if he's not able to get up the hill or what. Luckily, there's a semi-truck tow guy over there, so that's good. Yeah, I think we're just going to stay on 70 until we get to 81. If he's putting on chains, that would be a very smart thing to do. Look at these views, guys. Look at this. Isn't this gorgeous? Isn't this just gorgeous? All right, let's try that again. Sorry, I got caught between the mountains. What I was getting at was back last time I was here at this rest area that we just passed, we were driving. Valerie's Aunt Beth back in 2013, late 2013, was moving from Virginia to Illinois, and up at this rest area, their U-Haul overheated. I had my Ford Expedition back then and was towing her aunt's boyfriend's Toyota Celica or whatever that was called. It was like an 87. But good times, good times. That's the last time I remember being on this highway. Stay in your lane. But Dave, thank you so much for your super chat. And thank you guys for letting me know when we get all robot voiced. Is the remix gone now? Should be, I'd imagine. I just refreshed it. Uh-oh, that car is stuck on the other side. That's no bueno. Now it should be better. Let me know if the remix is gone now that I've refreshed it. We hit a little bit of a data dead zone there, guys. Like he was putting down sand. The pink would be freezing rain, yes. Or a somewhat of a mix. We are 2 miles from the interchange with 70. truckload of kitty litter. So we are in Hancock now. Hancock, Maryland. Moving on. We're about to enter.
Man, there's a loves to the northeast here on 4. Depending on to head that way for a 10-200, I'm sure it's going to hit me here soon.
Headed towards Hagerstown.
Yeah. Really, I feel like Love's down here is the only safe place to do that.
I gotta pull over at this next off ramp or something. That way I can take this jacket off. I am getting way too hot.
Well, this one gas station I stopped at earlier. Holy shit, dude! Like, I went to the bathroom, dude. I was like, there's fucking this water everywhere. It smelled like butthole. There was like a crackhead that was hanging out in there.
The good thing is over here it's a lot of slush, so that's a lot better. Herbie Hancock. Oh my gosh, I love that movie. Chris Farley is missed.
The reason I go in those stalls is because, you know, I carry my gun in the front of my pants, so when I undo my belt, it's not safe to just let it hit the floor, so I have to go into the stall and then take it out of the pocket. Oh my god, it's just, I was afraid I almost dropped it in the toilet. Oh my god, I can't drop it. I thought I stepped in something. I'm just like, this is the most disgusting thing ever. Like, this is a biohazard. It is being condemned. And I said something to the cashier. I'm like, that bathroom is disgusting. It's just like, haha, it always is. I'm like,
Yeah, even some of the lungs out here.
pretty good. But I think one of the worst clubs I've ever been to was the one in El Reno. Like, that one time I went in there, like, I almost fucking threw up. It smelled so bad. Yeah, that one's new, too. I mean, that was built within the last, 6 years or so. Fuck, it's always so packed.
Vince and Corey are just on rant mode right now on the radio. This thing is the Ford Explorer with all-wheel drive, with the adaptive all-wheel drive, where it's, you know, sand, snow, and like mountainous terrain four-wheel drive. I've got it on the snow mode right now. It's been doing great.
These loves are, they're not too bad.
But it's adaptive.
Pilot, like, days and shit. Those have really gone downhill. Oh yeah. There's like a,
Whoops.
how about Missouri? There's like a new pilot. The fucking place is probably not even 6 months old. They went in there just absolutely dumb. It's like, dude, what the hell? Yeah, it's like that Loves and Gary comes down and they just kind of like mobile home or construction. Loves. I'm just like, wow.
Hey, you can have the desk call my phone again if they're still wanting a phoner. I just saw that I missed their call. My phone was on
Yeah,
silent.
they just got it done.
But it's always restricted on my end, so I can't call them.
Remember I went there,
All right, thank you. Yep, bye.
so I had to find a place to stop. I'm fucking walk, football and shit. I prayed. It's like, oh, the Love's over here, okay. When I get over there, like, to see all the fucking
Alright, got another interview with Fox coming up here shortly.
I don't know what the fucking. This just doesn't seem right. I think it's because there was no way to get on the highway back there. I'm like driving down a golf cart trail right now. Yeah, I was looking at the map.
So we're continuing towards Hagerstown right now. Like I said, once we hit Hagerstown, we're going to go north on 81 up towards Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Kathy, I'm sure you will see me in Illinois next week or this week. I will, without a doubt. For those asking about the radios, the fact that I can talk to them when they're in Florida and I'm in the Northeast, well, I guess Mid-Atlantic, it's a first responder-based radio system for Motorola. I just muted them in case Fox Weather wanted to do an interview real quick. Because I missed their call about 10 minutes ago, so... My Chirac, I love it, Donnie. Yes, please continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. That's the easiest and free way to support the channel. Let's see, we are at 86,229 subscribers. Can we get that to 86.5 by the end of the stream in about 7 hours? I think we can. I mean, we're only 270, roughly. 270 subscribers away from that goal, so thank you guys so incredibly much. I can smell 100,000 already. You guys are the reason why I get to do this. I'm so grateful for it. So grateful. Never stop chasing. Should be closing in on 81 here shortly once we approach Hagerstown. Oh, everybody's locking up their brakes up here. This can't be good. Coming to a stop, and I'm not sure why. Hopefully everybody's okay. Ah, completely jackknifed semi-truck up here. Ready to make sure everybody's okay. Oh crap, this isn't good. Has anybody called into 911 yet, you know, or did this just happen?
This just happened.
Okay, I'll call into 911.
I was about to go check see.
Okay, I'll be over there in a second if you want to check too, that's fine.
exact location. They all right?
I can't see in the window.
Okay, I'll go check on them here in a second. Hi, I'm on I-70 eastbound. Has anybody called in an accident about 5 miles east of Hancock on 70? A semi-truck is blocking almost the whole interstate. Milepost 7. Okay. I am calling. Copic. Thank you.
Hey man, is he okay?
I haven't been able to check. I'm on with 911. Were you able to see?
Yeah, he said he's okay. He's on the phone with somebody right now. I think he's with the police.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
All right, man.
Huh. Okay, good. I just wanted to let you guys know there's a semi involved in an accident, just the semi on I-70 eastbound at milepost 7. From what I'm told, the driver is not injured, but they are blocking most of I-70 eastbound, and they are partway into the ditch and have damaged the guardrail severely. Okay, thank you so much. All right, bye. All right, I gotta go check. I'm gonna go check on it myself. I was told he's all right. I got a hold of 911 dispatch. I got somebody en route.
All right, thanks, Mike.
Yep.
check on him real quick, guys.
We'll be right back. I want to actually verify for myself that he's all right. He's alright. Sounds dumb, but I plugged in his light cord. That way he had at least some lights on. Waiting for State Patrol or somebody to show up here. He's all okay, though. He's not injured. I don't know what exactly happened, but... Thankfully, he's all right. Like I said, his airlines and everything are intact, and he's not leaking diesel, so that's huge. That is a big benefit, that he's not leaking any diesel. Man, that when I was trying to get around and check on him, man, I just into a pile of thorns. Did not feel good. My hand's all cut up now. Well, there's the trooper. Right behind us. And that camera's covered. Trooper just arrived on scene. I'll ask him once he comes back up. You good? Okay. Oops, forgot to turn that on. Wait for these cars to clear out, and then we're going to get back going east. Getting back east towards Hagerstown. Alright, now we can get rolling. So we're going to continue eastbound now that we're clear of that. Yeah, I'm glad the driver was okay. It was definitely concerning, but once the trooper got here, I was glad that everything was all right. The driver was okay. Everything was all right. It was just a matter of I wanted to wait for the troopers to get here. That way, nobody decided to come flying up and smoke this guy because nobody else had emergency lights. That DOT guy was up behind me, and I was just waiting until that trooper showed up. That way, nothing happened until somebody had some emergency lights on the area. That was what was important. We're eastbound on 70 right now. Eastbound on 70. Headed towards Hagerstown. Headed into Hagerstown, and once we get to Hagerstown, we will be headed north on 81. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in once again and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here doing this without your guys' support, so thank you so much. it's still bleeding. Looks like this area's been plowed. That's good news. Yeah, I've got a Phoenix 4200. I love my 4200. I've got a mix of amber in the rear. It's mostly amber. I've got one module that's amber and green, and then I've got two up top that are red, white, rear facing only. It pretty much looks like a Christmas tree on the back of my car. But as long as it's rear facing, it doesn't cause any issues. I don't have anything but amber facing the front. But yes, I love my 4200. These things are just absolute awesome. They're just awesome. Looks like a wrecker picking up a car on the other side right now. Ooh, that car in front of us almost lost it. You better, Corey. You better show me a 4200. Make sure you guys keep smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. We are only 149 subscribers away from 86.5, so thank you guys so much for your support. Yes, wreckers are definitely going to be busy today, without a doubt. I want to get the full quad setup, I really do, because there's times that honestly running all red to the rear would be like essential, especially in situations like this, but I would never run red and blue to the rear because that would be enough to cause issues, but running red to the rear would be just perfect in situations like that. The way people just don't respect amber as much. I don't know why. And when it's a situation where you're trying to get traffic away, then it's important to have the right coloring. Everybody asking what a 4200 is, we're talking about the Phoenix 4200, which is my emergency lights controller. I'd love to be able to have the quads where I can just press a button on the 4200 and everything turns to red to the rear. Like, that would be awesome. No, definitely not allowed to run red and blue. Definitely not. Red to the rear is okay. Blue to the rear, technically you could be okay with, but I don't do it. Red to the rear is okay, but not to the front. It does vary state to state on their laws, but I've never had an issue. I mean, I'm typically working with local law enforcement, and they're never like, hey, you've got two small lights in your back window that are red, that's not okay. Typically, they're just like, thanks, we appreciate your guys' support. Yeah, see, that's like what Daniel said. In Texas, road crews run red and blue. Isn't that weird? Like, all these different ones are so So it just varies so much from state to state. It really does. But I have never had an issue. Now, if I was running straight red and blue, oh yeah, they would be having issues. But I run my my dominant color is amber. 99% of my color is amber. The only reason I've got 2 red modules in the back is because they double as brake lights. So that's why you really don't get in trouble, because if they double as brake lights, then I mean it's the same as a marker light or any of your typical brake lights to the rear. There's always a light bar police. Yeah, definitely. I agree, James. People just don't pay attention. They don't, seriously. All right, we are 22 miles from Hagerstown right now. 22 from Hagerstown. It's still coming down good out here, too. It's definitely dumping right now. Almost to Hagerstown. This almost reminds me of lake effect snow with how low the visibility is. All those Jeeps could be put to good use right now. Alright, now that I'm away from everybody. We're only doing about 35, but still, I don't like being in groups of cars. All it takes is one person to start sliding and it just creates a chain reaction. Rebecca Kane, I'm so sorry I missed it. Thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you, Rebecca. Thank you so much. Favorite type of storm to chase? Honestly, these winter setups are my favorite. I like these because it gives me the opportunity to help people without having to worry about the damage of like tornadoes and stuff. I think it's cool, and I love chasing tornadoes and hurricanes, but typically those are damaging. I love snow events because it's like impactful, but at the same time it gives you the ability to help people, and typically there's not people that really get hurt unless it's like car accidents and all that, and it's very minor. Jesse, you were at APG. My dad was an MP at APG back in the mid-90s. That's actually why I was born in Baltimore. My dad was an MP at Aberdeen Proving Grounds. I'm not sure. I don't think they've gotten that much snow here, honestly. It's just the plows come few and far between is the problem. So we are east of Hancock, nearing Hagerstown, Maryland right now. Hey Kelsey, good to see you. Doing good. Doing good. Doing really good. We're closing in. We're in between Hancock and Hagerstown right now. Talking about Aberdeen Proving Grounds in Maryland. It's a military base, Army base out there. I'm glad to see everybody taking it slow, though. Ooh, that truck looks like it's slid a little bit up ahead of us. Yeah, we're going to head up towards Harrisburg. Once we hit 81 in Hagerstown, we are going to go north up towards Harrisburg, PA. So we're going to continue this drive and continue this chase through the evening. We're doing about 40 right now, doing about 40, 40. Or Ali, if I said that right, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. If I missed anybody's PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations as well, I apologize. I have not gotten notifications on that. We're doing 35 right now. 35. The key for these trucks is to maintain momentum. That's the big thing. Jenny, I did not get that notification, but Venmo's also hard about notifying me. There it is. I have to open up the app for it to apparently notify me. So, Jennifer, Jenny, Gary, a big old move for you guys, for your guys' Venmo donations. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, you definitely don't want to go too fast on these roads. I agree. These snowflakes are getting huge out here, guys. And on the Radar Omega app, like I said, if you guys have not downloaded it, for $9.99, you guys can open up Radar Omega, and it has all my weather data and my live stream on it. It shows my GPS location on a map. You can click it, it'll show my live feed, it'll tell you what the temperature is for my vehicle, dew point, humidity, the pressure, everything. You can get all that information from downloading the Radar Omega app on iOS and Android. It's only $9.99, but a phenomenal app, especially for weather nerds. Phenomenal radar app. So as of right now, we are 89 subscribers away from that 86.5 mark. 89 subscribers. So be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. Only 89 more people subscribe and we'll hit 86,500 subscribers. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. These snowflakes are huge, guys. I think we're getting some sleet mixed in with it as well. Yeah, so if you guys haven't downloaded Radar Omega, just be sure to look it up in the App Store, or you can click the links that are given to you when you do ! Omega, or I believe that's the thing. But yeah, it's $9.99 for a one-time charge. You can get additional tiers, which are usually more for like people that want to read forecast models and all that, but it's a $9.99 one-time charge to get access to radar, storm chaser locations, live cameras from around the country. There's also different subscriptions that you can pay a monthly fee on for like model data and things like that. But if you're just a basic weather nut that loves looking at radar and wants to see storm chasers live, you can just download the Radar Omega app for $9.99 for iOS or Android. and it is a great app. Exclamation Omega in chat will show you that. Radar Omega is an amazing app to have, and like I said, it's got all my data in it right now. Those that have Radar Omega, you can click my icon in Maryland, and then it tells you the current temperature, the dew point, the humidity, the pressure, all from an instrument on top of my vehicle. We must be hitting this rain-snow mix line right now. So yes, be sure to download Radar Omega, guys. If you want an awesome, best of the best radar app, Radar Omega is it. Radar Omega is not only for the States, no. Radar Omega is included where there's radar sites in Germany, Australia. We've even got a live camera in the UK. Radar Omega is in plenty of places, and it's not specific to the US, it's Canada. The US, Canada, let's see, I'll zoom out. There's a bunch of radars that you can look at in Germany, and then all the radars in Australia. You've got radars in South Korea, Guam. There's all sorts of radar sites you can do. It's not only the US. Yes, it is coming down as a mix. I think we're getting that sleet mix right now. But once we start heading north again here, once we catch 81, it'll be turning back all the snow. David, thank you so much for gifting a Moomber ship. Oh yeah, this is definitely sleet coming down. I see it bouncing off my hood right now. Yep, the band is moving north, and we're going to start turning north with it. Once we get to 81 in Hagerstown, we are going north. We got not too far till we're at 81. Once we hit 81, like I said, we're going northbound. Am I going to come into Nebraska for the blizzard? Yes. Without a doubt. If there's severe weather, I'm going to be there. I love these snow events. I absolutely love them. Traffic really backed up here. We'll be coming into the heavier snow coming up, but I don't know if it's icy underneath this and the trucks are having a hard time or what, but we got a huge backup. Vince and Corey are down in Florida right now. They chose not to play in the snow. Nope, no studded snow tires. Would be nice though, wouldn't it? Yes, black ice is something you gotta watch out for closely. I can feel, thankfully I've got brand new tires. I literally just got these like a week ago. DC Hawkeye, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for everybody's support, whether it's liking, subscribing, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or super chat donations, or Moomberships. Thank you guys so much for your support. So like I said, we are right outside Hagerstown right now. We're not too far from the 81 interchange, and once we hit that interchange, we are headed northbound. We are starting to hit this mix in Hagerstown. Yeah, it's going to be an active next week or so. So like I said, guys, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button because we will be live for all these events. I'm going to stick to the snow side of the events. I know Corey and Vince are going to stick on the tornado side of these events. But this is going to be a very active pattern for the next week or so. I'm looking forward to covering it all. You guys made the decision of Midwest snow over Boston by the looks of it, just barely. For us to have a day off tomorrow, and then Monday we will be covering the Midwest snow, and then Tuesday we'll be covering the Midwest near blizzard conditions in Missouri and Illinois. So be sure, if you're new here and like this content, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We are just outside of Hagerstown right now, guys. Just outside of Hagerstown. We're only doing about 35. We're really not going that quick. That truck kind of freaked me out. I thought he was coming over. But I think these guys are just glad to be out of the mountains at this rate. Which I don't blame them. It was a mess through the mountains. Crash at I-81 north at exit 18, all lane, or exit 10, all lanes closed. Yes, I do remember somebody telling me that. So we'll see it when we get northbound. See if we've hit that 86.5 mark. 15 subscribers, 15 more subscribers, and we hit 86.5. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. And we're only 140 likes away from 5,000, so thank you guys so much for that too. Thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Like I said, guys, I truly couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so I'm extensively grateful for it. Why wait for some snow when you can drive out and find some snow, huh? Closing in on the 81 interchange here shortly. We are going to take 81 northbound. We are definitely going to do that. Hopefully everybody is going to or is having a wonderful day today. I know I am. We've been able to help so many people. It's been just absolutely incredible. Once we go north on 81, we're going to get into the heavier snow precip quickly. Just we got to get north out of this mix here in Hagerstown. So we're going to continue onward this way. Like I said, we'll probably be streaming until at least 10 o'clock tonight. So we still got at least another 6 hours of live storm chasing. Six hours of live storm chasing and helping people. That's what's important. We're about a half mile from the 81 interchange, and then we're going to go northbound. All right, here's that 81 interchange for Harrisburg. Roanoke and Harrisburg. We are in Hagerstown right now, guys. Cameron and Coops are doing great. Thanks for asking, Amanda. Can't wait to get back home to my boys. Cooper's having a hard time with me leaving lately. He's only 4, but he understands how hard it is when I go. And thankfully, I mean, I hope to take him out chasing on one of these low-end events because he really wants to go storm chasing with me. But it'd have to be like a damaging wind event or something like that because I wouldn't feel safe. I mean, I'd feel more safe taking him tornado chasing than I would for this stuff just due to the risks of people hitting us. A tornado chase, I can at least stay away from like the tornadoes and still get good views of it and have my son enjoy the experience. But yeah, I mean, Cooper's had a little bit of a rough time with it. Thankfully, he understands, and I've been able to really help him calm down. And so Valerie and I are on shifts right now. With Cameron being a newborn, he doesn't sleep for more than like 2 or 3 hours at a time. So Valerie sleeps for 12 hours and I sleep for 12 hours. Well, when I went to bed the night before I left, Valerie got up and Cooper really wanted to spend time with me, and he kept saying he wanted to have a slumber party. So Cooper ended up sleeping on Valerie's side of the bed the night before I left because he just really wanted to spend time with me. So I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful my son is having an awesome passion for weather too. And I'm grateful for all of it. I'm grateful for the opportunities you guys present me with every day. We've got a mix of rain and like sleet right now. Not too bad. We are headed northbound on 81 right now, guys. Up 40. We're up to 40 now. Just trying to take it easy. It says at exit 10 there is an accident. We're going to have to get off the interstate. We are currently in Hagerstown, Maryland. Right lane. I could take him, I definitely could take him water spoon chasing, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Thankfully, the roads are starting to clear up a little bit more, but like I said, we should be starting to hit that transition back to wintry precip after we cross over into PA. And get up closer to Harrisburg and areas like that. We're going to head up in that direction and then make our way back west on 76. From my understanding, Harrisburg is an absolute mess right now. Most of I-81 going northbound, according to Google Maps, is an absolute wreck. But our goal is to get up to 76 on 81, and then we'll head west further into PA tonight. Because by the looks of your guys' boats, you guys want to see the Midwest snow. Take a day off from streaming tomorrow and see the Midwest snow instead of the Boston snow. Once we clear this portion of the road, we should be good. I mean, we could still cover the event up here, Booster, and that would definitely put us out of position for any chance of a severe threat.
Sorry about that, guys. I kicked my inverter, which I needed to repair real quick. So let me make sure I got that all set up correctly before I continue onward northbound. I don't want this to be an underlying issue where I do it again, but I gotta make sure that's all wired up correctly again. I think I kicked it for a second, so I'm gonna stop here briefly. Let's stop here for a second. 1 second here, guys. Take a look at everything, make sure it's all good. There we go. Oh, I need to slap off the wipers here for a second. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Alright guys, sorry about that. We're into the freezing rain and mixy part of that, but my inverter shut off for a second and that caused my cameras and all that to shut off briefly. So my apologies for that, guys. We should be alright. If it becomes an issue again, I'll pull over and take a deeper look at it, but it should be good. Alright, let's go. We're going to flip around again and then flip around once more. Actually, you know what? Let's just put it back into normal mode. But thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Jeez, we already surpassed 86.5. We're only 40 subscribers away from 86.6. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm just going to do this roundabout like twice. That way I get back on the northbound side. Set them somewhere else. Oh, there we go. Okay, I wanted to make sure I still had my keys on me. I was like, oh no, did I set them on the car? I have a history of losing my wallet and my keys. It's like my biggest struggle, is losing stuff. Wallet, keys, everything in between, you know, that type of stuff. Just happens all the time. Alright, so now we gotta get up back on 81 North. I need to get a phone mount. That's what I need to get. David, I feel you, buddy. I'm tired too. I am definitely tired. But yes, guys, keep voting in the poll as to whether or not we should go up to Boston or the Midwest snow event. Looks like we're leaning mostly towards the Midwest snow event. It's 52 to 48. It's close. But we're going to have a down day for streaming. Either tomorrow's going to be a down day and we head west to cover the Midwest snow, or tomorrow will be a chase day and Monday would be the down day. I think I kicked one of the connectors. That might have caused the little bit of a short there. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna head up to 76 and then take 76 westbound. That's our plan for the day. Go see what it's like in PA. PA looks like it's been getting it rough. Blaine, as always, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation, buddy. Should start running more into the snow side of the preset. Which storm is worse, Boston or the Midwest? I mean, it's even. It's fairly even. Let's see how far I am from up there. I'm 7 hours from the Boston area. About 7 hours. My GPS is like, oh, take the quick and easy route up 95 because it's all rain out there. But nope, we're out here to cover the snow. So we might just follow this all the way up. What do you guys think? Let's hear it. You guys got the poll up. Do you guys want us to go to Boston to cover the snow tomorrow? Hit it. Hit that poll. Vote for it. Vote for Boston instead of the Midwest. And I think this is where everything gets shut down at up ahead. Yep. We are going to switch off here. Off at exit 9. See, but now Kansas City is under a winter storm watch and they're included in the threat. Must be a pretty bad accident if they got it shut down that far. Let's see what the winter storm watch says for Kansas City. 4 to 6 inches. You guys are, the poll is close. I mean, it's close, guys. We'll go up 11. The poll is close, guys. It's 49 to 51. So you guys can swing it over to Boston. You guys just gotta vote for Boston. Keep smooshing that button for Boston. Had almost 2,400 votes, so, and it's almost a tie. It's 49% Boston, 51% Midwest. Midwest is a larger area, but I think it's going to be less snow. So right now we're at least headed north up to Harrisburg, headed up towards that general direction. Come on, driver. What are we doing right now? We should not be sitting in the intersection. The guy just ran over the sign. The truck driver just ran over the sign. Oh my gosh. If you guys really want Boston, keep doing it. Keep voting. No, okay, so let's be clear, guys. Chasing Boston tomorrow has no impact on the significant Midwest blizzard, okay? There's going to be a significant Midwest event that's going to be happening on Tuesday. I would be able to get out there for that for Tuesday. It would make Monday my travel day from Boston to that heavy snow event. But that's what I'm saying. The event on Monday for the Midwest is a much lower end event. It is not comparable to Tuesday. We will be out there for Tuesday's snow event. That's going to be big. But if you guys want Boston, keep voting Boston. We're at 51% to 49%, so it's pretty close. You guys are making the decision. I'm not. You guys are making the call. You guys are navigating me to the target for tomorrow. Am I going west or am I going north? Because we will be there for Tuesday when they get that significant snowstorm, a potential blizzard in Illinois and Missouri. We will be there for that, without a doubt. They put an MD, oh no, oh yeah, new MD to the north. New mesoscale discussion of 1 to 2 inch per hour rates. There it is. That guy is, what is he plowing over there? IR confusion. Oh, you guys are, it's a 50-50 tie right now. You guys are really starting to pull for Boston. Okay, we may briefly lose data going in this tunnel, so stand by. Might get a little wonky audio-wise.
Alright, audio should be better, guys. Sorry, we went through a tunnel, so... Tunnels will do that and eliminate all cell service, so yeah, that's bound to happen, you know. Jeff, yes, Starlink typically works well in the snow, but it is not on my vehicle right now. I did not get a chance to do everything that I needed to get this vehicle 100% prepped. So Starlink, unfortunately, is not on the vehicle right now. Starlink, yeah, Starlink does do well in the snow, though. Definitely does. You guys got it at an even 50-50 for Boston versus Midwest. I mean, it wouldn't really be Boston itself, it'd be closer to like Worcester. According to the forecast from the Weather Service, Worcester is forecasted to get a total of 9 to 17 inches per the forecast. Yep, they got 9 to 15 inches, so I think maybe we just go for it. Depending on what you guys vote. You gotta keep voting. Team Boston is at it right now, Team Boston.
Florida wasn't so far out of the way for like everything. Dude, I would move here in a heartbeat.
Am I saying that right? Is it Worcester or is it like... I swear people kept telling me to pronounce it Worcester. Not like Worcester, because everybody says Worcester. Worcester. I think it's Worcester. Worcester. Worcester, 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 Master, Booster, Mickey Mouse. Worcester? Worcester? Why do I always have this problem whenever I come to Massachusetts? That's probably why I don't visit. Worcester. Worcester. See, I keep thinking it's Worcester. I've always pronounced it Worcester. Worcester. Hopefully they're alright. Oh, they're just swapping drivers, okay. I always pronounce it Worcester. Worcester.
power lines are dangling over here. Woosta. Oh, I'm not running. Nope. Negative on that one. There, rubber duck. Negative on that one, rubber duck. We're almost up to 5,200 likes, so thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see where we're at here. 86,625. So we are technically 375. Wow, that's actually not that bad. 375 subscribers away from 87,000. Can we do that? I think we can. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Before the end of this stream, for sure. For sure. Alright, we're getting back on the highway now. Truck jackknife over there or something? I see it. Oh, maybe the cops just slowing traffic down. I think they are. Oh no, there's a car deep in that ditch. My goodness. How did they get all the way over there? Like, bro, you're on the fence. The cop's like, I don't know why I'm even dealing with this. I'm out. I think he's leaving. The car is so, yeah, he is. That car is so far off the road. Like, that's not even something I can help with, guys. Come on, guys, you got to keep voting. If you want Boston, you got to sway it for Boston. It's 50-50. Muska, Mickey Mouse. Yeah, we won't be missing the potential blizzard conditions in, we will not be missing the potential blizzard conditions in Missouri and Illinois. We will be able to get that if we go to the Boston. We're just not covering the tornado event to the south. Oh, good question. Do I want Chowda or Casey's? Casey's is fun. Casey's is like fantastic. I love Casey's. Madison, good to see ya. There we go. Geez, $3.57 for gas. That is ridiculous. Somebody out of the somebody just slid off over here. Up 81. I know it says it's closed at 9:14, so we'll probably take 11. Probably run it over to 11 through Chambersburg and then run it that way. Come on, guys, it's still 50-50 Boston or Midwest. You guys aren't making it easier. You guys are not making it easy. Says the closure is between exits 10 and 14. Andy, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Actually, I think I did that wrong. There we go, that's better. So we're going to be getting into these. So thank you, Andy and Lane and everybody who sent PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Super Chats, thank you guys all so much for your support. It's pronounced Mooster, I agree. I agree. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was on the rear camera. Thank you for letting me know. They are not even plowing at all in Pennsylvania, it seems. Oh, we're up to 51% Boston. Boston. How long of a chase would it be tomorrow? Probably another at least 8 to 12 hour chase. Yeah, it'd probably be another 8 hour stream at least. We'd probably start the stream around 11 in the morning and then finish the stream around 8 to 11 at night, somewhere there. But we will, if we do go to Boston. Toma, good to see you. Thank you for gifting a membership. If we do go to Boston, then we still will come back down for the blizzard in the potential, I say potential blizzard in the south. But that's all highly dependent on, or it's not dependent. We'll be down there. It just means Monday will be a down day for streaming. Kathleen, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat helping with fuel costs. The middle because it's so easy for this stuff to happen. Oh, I gotta change the location on the map. I can forget to do the road is supposed to be closed up here a little ways. We'll find out as we get further north. We should be transitioning back to snow. Honestly, this stream might exceed 12 hours. It really depends on where we go. If we make it all the way up to Boston and the Boston area, then we'll probably just keep the stream up until we get there tonight, honestly. Vicky and Alan, a big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donation. Yeah, I probably should change the drive setting to snow. Good call. Keep off the throttle for a second. There we go. Snow terrain management mode engaged. It definitely is icy and slushy and messy right now. Definitely right now. We're calling it Mooster, I agree. I'm saying if we do end up driving all the way up to Boston, you guys are making that the predominant thing. If we're going to drive all the way up to Boston tonight, you guys are going to ride along all the way. I mean, I don't see why not. Thankfully, there's like nobody on the roads right now. 81 North closed at exit 20 to 24. Good to know. Road trip. Never stop driving. Boston from here is about 7 hours. 7 hours right now with all the traffic. Probably closer to 8, honestly. But right now we're in Chambersburg, coming through Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Probably have to take 11 around. Probably our best bet to avoid the Keegan, it's a 13, and no, I don't use a specific snow tire, just all seasons, really. Oh, what did I do? 50. We had to add 50 to the donation part. We're at 850 of a 900 goal, so thank you guys so much for that. Why do I keep putting 23? It's 24. We're almost into that mesoscale discussion already for the Northeast into parts of New York and everything. I'll probably get off at the one on the east side of Chambersburg there. What is that? State Route 30. I'll probably get off that and then run at exit 16. Get off that, run 11 up north. Since it runs parallel with the highway. Might even run it all the way up to Carlisle. We're at 86,695. 5 subscribers away from hitting 86,700 subscribers. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream and supporting our ability to help others. Jeez, that truck got wrecked. But it's been snowed in, so it's been here for a while. They let it go. We'll have an even more fun chase tomorrow because it looks like it's going to be Boston by your guys' votes. Keep voting, though. Get off at 30 here and make our way over to 11. Getting into Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. But we are getting a transition of snow. It's not all sleet right now. We're going to get off on 30 here. It looks like it's going to get hectic if we don't get off here. Ooh, that truck got wrecked bad. Yikes.
I was on the phone with Chris, Florida, but you said something about something a while ago.
Something about something. Chris FL Tornado.
I said, like, Florida wasn't so far out of the way. I fucking live here in a heartbeat. Dude, it's fucking January. Driving with the windows down, feel like fucking December. Oh, I know it's beautiful out, even though the sun's, like, setting, but super nice. Yeah, the phone popped up, said Chris Smith, and I'm like, Chris Smith, son of a bitch, he's still fucking alive. So, but yeah, I went through that big ass dead zone before 75 there, and I was starting to panic and freak out because like nothing had service, and I'm just like, I didn't have my GPS up, and I couldn't even load a map. I'm like, fuck, I hope I'm going the right way.
Vince panicking? Nah, not Vince.
Well, fucking, kind of pull over this mountain, really close to doing it. Dude, front of 4-lane road. It's doing this shit got me, like, they end up late, they find out what they need. The other hour, man, it's like, whatever. Well, I'll stick it in front of
Good talk. Man, they have not plowed at all in Chambersburg. Reboot my radio. Alright guys, so we're going to take 30 here all the way over to 11 and then take 11 north. Running parallel with 81 with the accidents up on 81. We're in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania right now. This guy is just blowing the light completely. Why he did that, I don't know. Just decided he wanted to get momentum going and completely ran that light. They've gotten a decent amount of snow here, and they have not plowed at all. Yeah, I try and keep my foul language to a minimum. And I mean, cussing doesn't really seem necessary. I mean, if you do, cool, but I try not to. You know, of course I slip at times, don't get me wrong.
There's times that I slip and I accidentally cuss, or there's times I wouldn't even say accidentally. It happens. It's bound to come out. But I just try to avoid it. I don't think it's good for the stream and the viewers, especially if there's younger kids involved. Like I get a lot of like younger generation kids interested in weather that watch my channel, and that's why I try and limit the profanity, because I don't want to be dropping F-bombs and stuff like that when an 8-year-old could be watching. Like, we all make mistakes, I get it, but I try to limit it at least a little bit that way for the younger people that are watching. It doesn't really bother me when people curse, but I try and keep mine to a minimum at least. But I'm not going to act like I don't ever cuss. I mean, it happens a lot, but... You guys are up to 52% for Boston now. But that's just on our communication, so it comes over my radio whenever Vince and Corey are talking if I have that channel active. So he doesn't care whether or not we're live. He's just talking with Corey, which is no big deal. It's not my job to moderate if they curse, especially when I curse too, but it's just smart for me to turn down the radio and such. Alright, coming up to 11 now. Closing in on 11. We're in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. A beautiful city. Absolutely beautiful. Get some cool air in here. Oh, I will give you guys that much. I love Vince. I do think he's funny. Vince and Corey are like brothers to me. We're all family out here. Linda, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, Linda. The buildings, yes, I love these buildings out here. Just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's see where we're at. We are at, I think we can hit 87,000 subscribers. Wow, guys. Oh yeah, we'll definitely hit 87,000 subscribers. You guys keep smooshing that subscribe button for me. We are only 260 subscribers away from that 87,000 mark. I believe in you guys. You can do it. Only 270, or was it 260? 260 or 270 subscribers away from that 87,000 mark. So thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Yeah, I do love all these buildings, everything out here. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I keep saying that, but it's true. It's definitely true. I think it's gorgeous. Yeah, 260. We're only 260 subscribers away from 87,000.
Actually, 230 subscribers away from 87,000 now. So make sure not only you guys hit that like and subscribe button, but hit that notification bell and turn all notifications on. That way, anytime we go live, you at least get notified. If you don't want to watch, you don't have to watch, but at least you get notified every single time we go live. Yes, this is a wonderful town. Today's been a day full of helping people and making a difference. It's awesome. Coolio. Ross, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Definitely need that cup of coffee to keep me going. Need a little bit of caffeine. I got a Celsius drink in here. I should probably drink that because I'm probably going to be driving for the next 7 hours all the way up to Boston. The way you guys are looking, you guys are pushing me to go to Boston, and you guys are the ones making the decision, so... Pennsylvania is absolutely gorgeous. I do love this state, I do. What is that plow doing? Oh, you could barely make that area. That car was too close for his liking. If I stop somewhere for the night, it'll probably be up in Massachusetts somewhere, honestly, guys. I've got Worcester in my GPS right now, and it's got me getting there just after midnight, so why stop? Might as well just keep driving and keep streaming and follow this event all the way north. I can still get to the hotel at midnight and still get 8 hours of sleep, get up early, and start a stream in Boston early tomorrow at around 10 or 11 a.m. So what's the reason? Why stop? You know what I mean? I can't help but count the amount of cars that we pushed out of being stuck, and that one guy that we got gas for and got his car moving. That state trooper was so glad that I just showed up with gas and got that guy some gas, that way he could get going, because that trooper did not want to sit on that mountain like that. What is going on here? Is there a car stuck? Yep, there's a car stuck. A Mustang, what do you know? I don't know if he's stuck or stopped. Let me go check on this guy real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second here. Let me go see if this guy needs a push or something. My goodness. Yeah, Mustangs are notorious for not having enough traction. I think we figured that out. Dude's pretty much got slicks on too. I feel bad for the guy. It's like nobody wants to stop and help, and then all it takes is one person saying, I'll stop and help you, and then people are like, oh, maybe I should help too. Yeah, he was kicking ice chunks in my face from those slicks he's driving with. I thought it was funny though. It did not shock me a Mustang getting it. Yeah, he had pretty much slicks on it. He said he's just trying to get home from work and it's just been hell. He expected the roads to be plowed and they weren't. He's just trying to get home. I'm like, dude, I get that. Yes, it was quite loud. Yes, definitely loud. It was definitely loud. I had my energy drink, but now I don't need it after getting ice spit in my face and listening to his exhaust the whole time. What is with my finger? Got a pressure point that's hitting my ring finger. He didn't have like slicks, but they were pretty much slicks. Like they were clear like show tires. But it was a Mustang. It was a Mustang. He lives in this town, so he doesn't have too far to go, thankfully. So we're going to keep going up 11 a little ways. And it said it was only until exit 24. Exit 24 is where it was open. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Rail fan, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. It has been an active but a good day out here helping people. And it was a cold rain. Yep, we're still in Chambersburg on the north side right now. We are 86,833, so only 177 more subscribers to 87,000. So thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Man, that was like a wet, what in the world? The guy in the Mustang just blew that red light in front of me. I do not blame the guy. There we go. If I can get over, what exit is that? Marker 24. Okay, so 24 should be open. According to the signs, after mile marker 24 is open. We should be able to get back over to 81 here shortly. But I am enjoying these kind of a leisurely drive on back roads right now here in Chambersburg. Oh, yo. Yeah, I don't blame him for running the light, honestly. I mean, there was no other cars coming, so it's not really that big of a deal. I don't blame him for not wanting to get stuck. I wouldn't want to do it, that's for sure. Ain't no doubt about that. My vehicle is all-wheel drive, yes, Video Vault Guy. Is a all-wheel drive Explorer with that, but they got the terrain management mode where you can choose between snow, sand, and like mountainous terrain. The third rail guy, we will still be out there for the Iowa winter storm. It's just we won't be there for the day before, which is a minor storm. We will be out there for the big Tuesday winter storm, though, definitely. Snow is coming down good, though. Without a doubt, it is coming down good. You know, I think I'm going to run into this sheets real quick and top off on fuel while I got a minute. I got a half tank, I'm fine, but I never like getting low with snow. That is a do not enter side. So I'm going to run into the sheets here real quick, top off the gas tank, and then keep going. Gotta keep going. Never stop driving. Never stop chasing. Can't stop, won't stop. Miska Mooska Mickey Mouse. Alright, be right back, guys. Gonna top off the tank. That's all I'm doing, though. Topping off the tank. All right. All right, now we can get rolling. Yeah, all my equipment is absolutely frozen up at the top. Absolutely frozen up at the top. Left here. Yeah, this is just straight freezing rain coming down right now, guys. This is just straight up freezing rain. Alright, so we are headed north again. Absolute freezing rain coming down. Nothing but freezing rain right now. Alright guys, so we are continuing right now, northbound. We are at 86,872 subscribers, so thank you guys so incredibly much for all your likes and subscriptions. That only puts us a whopping 128 subscribers from 87,000. That is phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for your support. So incredibly much for your support. It's crazy. I honestly did not think covering the mountainous snow would be as successful of a day chase-wise. I mean, obviously, I'm grateful to be out here helping people, but I did not anticipating it being like this. So I'm grateful for everybody that's new here, everybody that continues to support the channel.
I mean, it's better if we got a long day before, like, we're out here Tuesday. There's some really good kids out there, don't get me wrong.
Radar Omega not active right now. My Radar Omega stream should be up right now. Yeah, it says it's up. It must be a Radar Omega thing that it's down for a minute. Might have been briefly down on Radar Omega. Hey, Deb, good to see ya. yet. Shut that off and then back on. Why it's having this issue, but it should be fine. Might be something on the other side, I guess. There's a server not accepting my video feed right now, something like that. Probably free. Definitely in the heavy freezing rain right now. Yep, sorry about that, guys. These data holes are no bueno. But we're coming back into it. There goes Omega. Omega's back up. Alright, so we're going to get on 81 here shortly. And that should stop all of our radar, or all our data holes. We're coming into Shippensburg. Coming into Shippensburg. Yes, but please be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. We're only 320 likes away. 320 likes away from 6,000. I think that will be the most likes we've ever had on a stream. A blue burning light, so I don't know what the heck's going on over there. Might be, oh, it's just the light, okay. 107 subscribers away. 107 subscribers away from 87,000, so thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. We're going to continue going north right now. You guys made the decision, so we're going to go to Boston for tomorrow. We're going to go to Boston. Alright, Omega is back up now, thankfully. Okay, so let's see. We should be open back up. Let's see, 174. I should be able to get on. We're at 174. Closed, but I don't think so. It should be reopened by then. If not, it says we can take this road 22 miles all the way to Carlisle, and then we'll be good. GPS really wants to take us along 95, which eventually is likely going to be the way we have to go. But I want to try and keep going north a little bit more on 81 to stay in the snow as far as we can. So I think we're going to follow 81 all the way up to Scranton and then make our way east from there. It's going to make it a longer drive without a doubt, but it'll be worth it in the long run. Andy, good to see you joining from the UK. Thank you so much for everybody that's joined from all over the world today. Richard, thank you so much for your super chat. Okay, so we should be able to get over to 81 by taking 174. Once we take 174 to 81, we should start to make our way further east. Like I said, everybody that's new here, please continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. And on top of it all, please be sure to hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified every time we go live. Couldn't do this without all your guys' support. Thank you guys so much. We are currently in the town of, I think it's Shippensburg. PA. Must be a red light up ahead. Shippensburg. Why is that guy wailing on his horn? I'd love to know what's going on up there. Might have to go around and see what the heck's going on. Brian Scott, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, Brian. That guy's got his tandems all the way back. Dude, you're driving? He just freaking smoked that sign. Oh my gosh, he ran that sign over and drove through a yard. Are you kidding me? There's a sign on the ground over here that he ran over. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, he took down the freaking walk sign. The walk or don't walk sign. He ran it over. He straight up ran it over. You know what? I'm going to turn this way. I'm going to go that way. His tandems are all the way back, and he hit a sign. Why would you think that it would be a good idea to, like, make a turn like that with your tandems all the way back on a 53-footer? Like, are you kidding me? Not only was it wasn't just a sign, it was the crosswalk sign he ran over. I mean, I'm sure I'd call it in, but I think the cops have enough to deal with that they don't care about the fact that this guy ran over us. a walk or do not walk sign. But he straight up ran it over and smashed it into the ground. Dude, why are your tandems all the way back when you're making a turn like that? Like, I understand wanting to be concerned about tail swing, but dude, like, really? Dude's about to drive into a neighborhood. Dude is straight up about to drive into a neighborhood because he doesn't know where he's going. It says no trucks and he went straight. It says no trucks and he went straight. Okay, I'm gonna follow this guy just for entertainment purposes. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yep, now he's like, uh-oh, I don't know where to go. He stopped up there. I think he realized he just drove into a neighborhood. I'm interested. This guy's probably going to take down power lines and stuff. I about guarantee he will. He made the turn at the stop sign up ahead. Let's see if he's hit any more signs. Let's see which way he went. Okay, he had to have gone right here. You don't have to stop for the right turn, the sign says. Yep, there he is. Luckily, I don't think there's any low-hanging power lines or anything, but man, this guy's an idiot. I don't blame all the truck drivers who retired during COVID. I really don't. We get all these people that get their CDLs out of a Cracker Jack box now. Pretty entertaining if this guy finds a bridge he can't get under, because I guarantee 10 out of 10 he's going to try and get under the bridge. It's US Express is the trucking company's name. I doubt the guy is drunk. I think he's just not smart. This guy has no idea where he's driving. He's clearly following like a Google Maps GPS. let's see if he makes the turn. Google Maps says you gotta make a left right up here. If he makes a left, he's following Google Maps. I'm not gonna follow him any further if he doesn't make a left. Nope, he didn't. I think he's confused and I think he's lost and probably frustrated, but actually probably would have been a good road for him. You can see 81 right next to us, guys. It's very slow going over there on 81, but it is open. Left here. Yeah, we're running parallel right now. We got a mix of freezing rain and sleet right now is what we got. We're going to get back to 81 here shortly. That doesn't look good up here. The four-way's up ahead. We're running right along. We're running strictly parallel to it right now. There is no on-ramp here, so I think I'm going to have to go drive through a neighborhood to get on there. I'm not going all the way over there. I'll go through the freaking neighborhood and not have to deal with that. Yeah, we'll go this way. Yep, gonna go to 174. Thank you, Tortoise. Gonna go over to 174 and then go north till we hit 81 over there and then get back on 81. We remix at any time, let me know, guys. That way I can fix it, or Megan can fix it. Hey, Jen, good to see you. Don't pull out, guys. Don't come. I'm coming through. Hello. The vote is still going on, but we're leaning towards Boston snow right now. Tortoise, we are going to come to Massachusetts. It looks like people voted for Boston, so we're heading up to Boston. We're going to make our way up in that direction. You guys voted. You guys decided where we're chasing tomorrow, and you guys voted Boston. So that's the way it's looking right now, is that we're going to head to Boston. No turn on red. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, so we're taking this to 174, taking 174 to 81 and continuing to the north and east. Totally missed that one. Whoops. Did I get that right? Sorry, I don't know which camera was on. We'll just act like we aren't going to slide through that. We'll just totally ignore it. Alright, so we are in Shippensburg, I think it was. Totally blew it. That was like hitting the brakes and sliding and like, nope, nobody else is going through, so. That was like a Mustang moment. Holy snow pile. Yes, shh. It's a seat. Why is there a dumpster on the road? It's a dirty little secret, guys. It's our dirty little secret. Alright, so we are back to 174, and we are going to get on 81 now. Yeah, Popes, Chambersburg definitely is a beautiful city. I don't know what I'm going to do for dinner tonight, Amanda. I haven't eaten all day, honestly, if I'm going to be honest. We are in Pennsylvania, though. Bobcat, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you all for tuning in and being sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you all so incredibly much. Yes, I definitely do have to eat. I agree. I definitely stop and think about food. I haven't been able to do it because of the like I have to. I'm doing something. Anytime I'm like near food, usually it's like, oh, well, I'm trying to get back to help somebody. Alright, audio should be better now, guys. Should be better as long as we keep connectivity. Oh, I don't like this feeling. We hit a bit of a data dead zone back there. This truck wants to blow by me. He can have at it. This guy's like flying up. Some people just want to cruise down the road, I guess. I mean, it's wet right now, but it could be icy. That's why I don't feel comfortable going super fast right now. But thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to be approaching Carlisle. Approaching Carlisle. thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. If I get anything to eat, I'll stop and like grab something, but I don't tend to like stop for the evening or anything. We are at 86,988 subscribers. We are only 12 subscribers away. 12 subscribers away from that 87,000 mark. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. 12 subscribers away from that, and we are only 102 likes away from 6,000 likes. So thank you guys so much. Just be sure to smoosh that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified anytime we go live. Make sure to hit that notification bell and click all notifications. Then you'll at least get notified anytime we go live. There was a tornado in Fort Lauderdale. Oh my gosh. Yell at Vince and Corey and see if they saw that. Not actually physically saw it, but saw the videos of the tornado in Fort Lauderdale. That's crazy. Tornado went through Fort Lauderdale not too long ago. We're headed up towards Boston. Yep, you guys are winning that. So it wasn't a violent tornado, just decent tornado. Ugh. I had my phone the wrong way. Come on, connect.
Speaks their mind, and if they need to tell somebody to go fuck themselves, they tell them to go fuck themselves. Like, people appreciate that. Like, when that guy came into my chat.
There's Vince, what do you know, dropping F-bombs. Turn on the radio for 1 minute and Vince is already dropping F-bombs. Yeah, there are videos of the Fort Lauderdale tornado on Twitter. Vince is probably dropping F-bombs because they missed that tornado.
I know this personally. I'm wondering if we're fake or not.
But you are fake, Vince. Did you guys see all the freaking videos coming from Fort Lauderdale right now?
Fuck off! What happened?
tornado went through like downtown. Not like downtown, but there's a lot of like skyscraper shots of the tornado going through Fort Lauderdale.
It can't be that big of a deal if there wasn't like a PDS warning and people freaking out kind of thing. It must have been one of those wispy, shitty funnel, touches the ground thing.
Yeah, it was definitely a classic bird fart. Whoa.
I don't give a shit about that, honestly.
Yeah, I don't really want to go much further what we did. 'Cause, like, my God, this track sucks and it go all the way south. Sucks already.
Where are you guys at right now? Alright, I am not doing
75. I got like 40 miles to 10.
Yes, welcome everybody to the channel. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We are at 87,035 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for
Well, it's
subscribing.
kind of taking longer, I guess, because people can't try it. Like, we're not even going to
30 likes away from 6,000, so thank you guys so much for that. Thank you so much for your support.
I'm just trying to pay my phone bill, but I had to go through like 20 representatives here on the automated thing.
Alright, so everybody's starting to hit their brakes up here. I'm trying to take it a little bit easier. The roads aren't horrible right here, guys, but it's not my favorite. 3 likes away from 6,000. Boom, 6,001 likes on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for your support. So incredibly much. We're moving along decently right now, but it's not going to continue that way. We're going to get around Carlisle. Oh yeah, it says it's only 16 minutes slower to stay up in the snow. We are definitely staying up in the snow all the way to Scranton. All the way to Scranton tonight before we head east. We're approaching Carlisle now, the southwest side. We're in Cumberland County.
These, you know, they think these phone companies would make it a little bit easier to give them your money.
Who are they kidding? They don't want to get paid.
Like for instance, I used to ask, like, it's like, man, they want your money so bad, they'll start counting you for money. You gotta pay it, it's like such a freaking ass.
I have to text and like, you're about to get shut off. You know, pay your bill. And I'm like, okay. I never pay it.
We are over 87,000 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for that. Thank you so much for your
like, we need
support.
your security pin. And I'm like, I don't even fucking have one. Like, this is new. It can be found on your bill. And it's like, I'm driving. Oh my God. You know, we can text you a pin, okay? Get a pin in the text. That pin is not correct. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, like,
Vince is having
you get
real
on there and you
problems.
put the card details in, and it's like, do you want to pay $176? I'm like, yes. Are you sure you want to pay $176 with your Visa card? Yes. Processing. Ends call. Well, did you process it or not? check my cash app. No, apparently you didn't process it. Call back and start over.
You clearly must be calling Verizon, because that's what I have to do every time I call in to pay mine. It's always like, oh, you got to do all these things just to get to the payment portal. And then it's like, do you want to pay just your past due or the current balance on the account? And then you like click it or say past due, and it's like, are you sure you want to make this past due and not your current balance? And I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then the security you gotta go through to verify anymore is bullshit. Like, if somebody wants to call in and pretend they're me and pay my bill for me, like, let them. Don't lock them out.
Alright, we're starting to get into that transition period.
So sick of these slow drivers. Oh my god.
Come to the mountains. If he's worried about Florida drivers, come to the mountains in Maryland during a
Dude, it's the
snowstorm.
aggressive driving. Like, I got this guy in my blind spot again with his high beams on, so I'm slowing down to force him to pass, but he will not pass. He's literally got his high beams on. Like, it's just vaporizing my fucking eyes. That is a thing down here in the south that I've noticed. I'm doing 59 and he won't pass. I don't know why these guys drive around with their freaking high beams
Like,
on.
all I want to
why
do
would
is
they
get
do
by
that?
these
Like,
convoys
where I
of
come
trucks.
from, like, we were all taught, you know, when you're meeting oncoming cars, dude, we're doing 58 in the 70 and he's pacing me. I was told, you know, hey, when you meet an oncoming car within about a quarter of a mile, you gotta dim your lights. Apparently we don't do that anymore, or what?
Yeah, you got these people that are like hanging out the left lane, driving slow, then you go to pass them, and then they decide, oh, we're gonna floor it now. Like, dude, you were just going like 10 under the speed limit for 20 minutes. Why are you flooring it now?
Oh my god, now he's doing sick. I don't know what's wrong with that. Like, I tried to let him...
Vince just always has issues, period.
I honestly can't stand it. One thing I can't stand it.
Brian, no more rescues aside from that Mustang guy last.
In the right lane, and then you're just building the high beams into yours.
No more rescues so far, at least.
Just get distance with this guy, so I just gave up. Now I gotta go around him. Those are the kind of people these cops need to start pulling over, like, because that's actually dangerous as fuck. I mean, sitting there literally blinding the piss out of everybody. It's like, you know that they know they've got their high beams on too. I mean, everybody's flashing them.
Yeah, I had somebody with the brakes on me. I let him go around me. Like, I smashed my brakes and he slid around, and I got up on their ass and I just take down.
This is ridiculous. Now he's on my ass again. Like, there's no possible way these guys seriously think I'm a cop. There's a camera on the roof, a dish. Well, I guess you can't tell it's a dish, but a PVC pipe, and it literally says exactly what I am on the side of the fucking vehicle.
No
And
empty
it's got
commercial
out-of-state
vehicles.
plates. You can't tell me these people are that boneheaded. Like, there's no possible way.
Oh, they are, because I have people freak out by me all the time. Like, dude, like, how many cops have stars making up just like out of the trunk? Like, what the hell?
Well, even if I was a cop, like, why are you doing under the speed limit now? Like, I'm letting you pass, and now you're doing 50, like, well, he was doing 58, like, you can get tickets for going too slow and impeding traffic, you know, like, just, if you're that nervous, just go 70 miles an hour. The speed limit is 70. If you do 70 miles an hour, I guarantee you will not get a speeding ticket. Like, fucking go around.
It's just such a ranter. It's always so entertaining, isn't it?
Still streaming, Brandon?
Oh yeah, I'm still going.
Coming down here yet?
Nope, I am not at all. I'm sticking with the snow.
Got a popsicle that you can sit on.
Well, that sounds extremely appetizing.
Okay, so you're for sure not coming down though? I'm just asking because if this does turn into like a really potent night, just trying to have a feeling, trying to get together a plan, like what the fuck we might have to deal with down here and what help we might have. I'm not doing this doomsday crap these people on Twitter are doing, but I'm looking at this and like it's not downtrending. I'm starting to raise an eyebrow at this.
No, I'm keeping an eye on it, but I am actually going up to Massachusetts for tomorrow. I wasn't originally planning to do so, but they upped the snowfall totals from like 6 to 12 to 9 to 16 now with potential blizzard conditions. So I'm going to cover that on Sunday, and then I'll be driving south on Monday. If it really looks potent like it has been, and I really want to push it, I could really push it and drive all day and night to get back down there, but as of now, I'm just planning on covering the snow side. I'll cover this tomorrow up in Massachusetts, and then I will make my way west to cover Missouri and Illinois potential blizzard conditions out there on Tuesday, and Monday will be my down day. That's my current plan, at least. Originally, I was planning on going west tonight, but then I saw they upped the totals and were like concerned about potential blizzard conditions, and I'm like, well, I either cover this and have a decent time covering it, or I give up on it, go to like Kansas City or something like that, and then cover 3 to 6 inches. It just didn't make sense to me.
Looked long range yet, but it's been cold down here. It's been kind of getting shafted, so you haven't missed out a whole lot yet. But today actually was a fun chase, honestly. Yesterday wasn't, but today was. But I haven't looked long range, just because it's always wrong anyway. But I don't know what it's looking the rest of the month, but I know it was looking kind of active a couple of days ago, so I'm sure there's going to be plenty of opportunities for severe and snow this month. There should be. I mean, I would like some more snowstorms this month. I just couldn't do another one this week. Like, I'm worn out with snow. That Kansas snow wore me out. Like, I'm just sick of it. Like, I've done nothing but snow for the past, like, month. Like, I just needed something different. I mean, if we get a significant snowstorm in a week or two, I mean, hell, I'll happily go cover it and won't complain about it. It looks like there might even be some snow, maybe, Iowa, Wisconsin, maybe Northwest Illinois, like the end of the coming week, maybe. But that's so far out, you know how that goes. But if we had something at home, I would probably cover it at home, even if it's like, let's say if most of the snow was going to fall in Iowa or something. Even if we were going to get like 7 or 8 inches at home, I'd probably cover it from home.
All right, they're all right.
I always like being at home. When
the cars, they're not like stuck in the snow. They were pulled over for another reason, so That's why they were stopped. I thought they were stuck in snow, and they're not stuck in the snow. They're just stopped for whatever reason. I don't know what happened, but their friend just arrived to help them too, so. Alright, so we are, like I said, we're going to continue north and east right now with this. We're kind of in like freezing rain. This freezing rain mix type stuff right now.
I sat low to the ground. I chased a blizzard in that. Well, it wasn't a blizzard, it was a snowstorm in Illinois, like it's by Effingham or something. I chased it during the day, and then,
I'm doing good, Connor. Thanks for asking.
And I wasn't like, I just kept like bottoming out. Like, there'd be a little snow drift and I would just bottom out. Like, I could get going, I just kept like bottoming out. And then I would have to get out of the car and I would have to like use my arm to get underneath the car and like scrape the snow out. It was so embarrassing. I hated it. The last snowstorm I covered in that car. That car was great. It was just, it sat too low to the ground. Like 4 inches of snow would clog it up. It would clog up under there. It's just a problem. But the next day I made it down to Alabama for, I think it was a Stillman day, I don't know. But that was back when it was just me and Reed on Ryan Hall. Back before that operation went to garbage. That was kind of fun. I think Reed chased the snow too, I don't remember. But I remember driving all night to get down there. It was a lot of fun. That was the last time I chased the snow in a stand. I mean, yours is a lot more capable than mine was. The fact that it doesn't sit 4 inches off the ground. But it's always tough. I mean, even when you have a capable vehicle, because all it takes is, looking down at your phone for a split second, and now you're in the ditch, you don't have any friends around your answer. Some of those tow trucks, I mean, they charge a pretty penny. Those ones in Wichita, you're charging $300 or something to pull people out that day. I'm just like, that's robbery. Yeah, not the freaking 95 Pontiac Green Am I had. That
Car
changed.
slid
I remember,
off
for
the
the
road
parking
over
lot,
here.
had a snow drift that was like well above the hood. That thing just plowed right through it. And that was just a front wheel drive car that was low to the ground. Like I knew it would keep snow that thing like.
So we're in Carlisle, Pennsylvania right now, guys. Carlisle.
It's crazy how far downhill vehicles have went since then. Well, it doesn't help that everything's plastic, and then to break all the plastic under there, it's a pain in the rear. I'll tell you what, man, I fell in love with this truck when I put the freaking chains on it when we were in Colorado. And Kansas.
6,100 likes. Thank you guys so incredibly much.
Well, the first one, not the one that found, but I had those chains on there, man. Holy shit, I'll take this thing over a freaking four-wheel drive any day with the chains on it. Shit, start putting them on more often. I was kind of disappointed that I couldn't.
Oh, I see emergency lights.
Any worse conditions to drive through. I imagine a 4x4 one of these.
Oh, they're going on the other side of the road.
Pretty much be almost unstoppable. But then I think you start running into the problem where you're getting overconfident and then you end up driving into a snowbank that, yeah, it's 3 feet high, but it's 20 feet deep and like physically can't get your truck through it because snow is over the hood the whole way. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with this thing. But I was really happy with that Taurus that had all.
Once again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button for me.
But when I took that out in the snow.
And tuning in, of course, it's been a phenomenal day for live streaming. This is not ending anytime soon. We will continue this live stream all night long. Not all night, but we're going to continue it at least
Heavy enough car. I mean,
the next, let's see, about 4 hours at a minimum.
I think that thing kind of plows, it's slowing up and around.
Emergency vehicle going southbound.
I think you do pretty good in that thing, honestly. That's probably one of the better cars you can get for snow. Oh yeah, I'm not complaining about it. Now the main reason I explore right now is all-wheel drive with more clearance too. But yeah, I mean this thing does good. I have to drive slower, but big deal. Like even with all-wheel drive, I'm still gonna putt around. Like especially doing snow cover, like you're not in a hurry. I don't care if I drive 20 miles an hour. I don't freaking care.
Turn on my rear light.
But it's mainly a clearance thing because like we're on that stone road in Kansas, so that back road. That snow drifts I'm going across. I mean, it made me pucker at first. I'm like, oh no. So anyway, at this point, we're just going to drive through it. It's like the only other options would have been like, well, unless I can knock you down or something. But like, I
tire pressure sensor fault. You think it's cold outside.
Go back to good one, like freak that. So I just like I didn't even floor. I just like I think I was going like 20 miles an hour, just kept going, and it's hit the drift, it fishtail a little bit, go like slow motion fishtail, and then got through it and just kept going. I was like, hell yeah, my battle wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, we're just gridlocked up here. Traffic is just slow, probably because of plows.
Because that drift,
which is good.
Like 3 times the size it was from when I went through there the first time, but I wasn't too worried because it's like, well, I got enough toe straps and stuff. Like if you get stuck in it, it's not a problem. It's just I didn't realize it was there, and I was worried about letting you know because I didn't know if you were on my bumper or not. I didn't know if you were back a ways yet or not. I'm like, well, shit, if you don't know this is here, you're gonna get stuck because you're not gonna know it's there. That guy that when he missed the road, like, kind of bothered me because when we pulled him out, like, he didn't say thanks or anything, which, I mean, I told him if he got stuck, I'd help him out. So, I mean, I wasn't owed a thank you, but he literally just kind of got back in his car and just, like, sat. There was no, like, hey, thanks. And I think he was kind of mad at me because I remember his wife was in there and his wife was like, well, they just said to follow them or whatever, and he's like, yeah, I don't know why I followed them or whatever. And it's like, well, I didn't say you had to. I just said you could follow us to town and I'll pull you out if you get stuck. Like, it was really awkward. Like, and he was like cussing and shit, getting pissed off when he was under there trying to put the tow rope up. I'm just like, sorry, dude. Like, I'll be honest, I was really uncomfortable. I was kind of at the point where I was about ready to just like get back in the car and just leave and leave him. Like, it was kind of bothering me a bit. It's like, I don't know, like, this guy's mad at me. I'm just trying to help him. Like, I don't know what the hell I did. You're the one that literally drove off of the road. Like, I don't know how you missed the road. The road was pretty obvious where it was. That's not on us. And then I pulled him out of there and he just, like, took off. No thanks or anything. Then rode our ass. He rode my ass. And his eye moved on almost all the way to Copic. I was getting a little bit annoyed. Gave me lights. Like, I kept flashing my lights at him. He wasn't getting in.
Sorry guys, just trying to keep an eye on the road, especially right now. With these driving conditions, you really don't want to take risks.
Here I am, my little car full of like, oh, what happened?
Oh no.
Yeah, that was the situation.
Everybody's taking it slow, and that's what's important here. We're already almost 87,100 subscribers, so thank you guys so incredibly much for all your likes and subscriptions.
That's why I like doing it for these podcasts. Something to hit somebody else out. I tell you, that Kansas day, that went from 0 to 100 pretty quick. I don't know why I was in such a hurry to go out there. I guess I really didn't need to be out there until 5 p.m. That's really when things actually happened to me. It was pretty boring all day. Yeah, I know. I was like, pretty much writing it off.
guy behind me needs to turn off his high beams. I'm about to freaking...
Yeah, that was fun though. I enjoyed that. It was a good test of the equipment too.
I'm trying to be nice and not freaking...
I still need to get a tow point put on the back of this truck. Anytime I pull a car out, I'm pulling it from the front because I got the push bumper. So if they do something stupid like floor it and then they hit me, at least they hit the bumper. Whereas if I pull it from the rear, then they smash into my back and they probably fuck up my rear hatch and they probably basically tow my car. Plus, that's why I can keep an eye on them too. You never know if people really know how to drive out of that stuff or not. But I would still, like, for my own use and hiking and stuff, I would really like to have a better tow point for max that I can just hook a tow rope onto it, hook it up to somebody else, and have to shovel out underneath the truck and hook it to an axle. Like, that's just, I don't know why there's no tow hook on this. Like, it's an SUV. Like, it should have 2 tow hooks in the front, 2 tow hooks in the back, and they should be on the bumper, easily accessible.
Vince is in rant mode right now.
Oh, we're not going to put a tow hook on the back of this. Like, that's fucking stupid. Well, I think it says 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, have it. There's just an off-road package. Yeah, but still. Like,
Traffic is definitely slowing down, too. We're doing about 20 miles an hour right now.
It's just so stupid. Like, this manufacturer is so dumb. Like, you buy a new car, like that guy, that Mazda or whatever he had, like, there was no tow strap, no nothing, no spot to screw it into the bumper or anything. It was like, you know, this is really dumb. Especially on an all-wheel drive car. Like, you know somebody's going to get this stuck at some point.
This guy with the high beams behind me is really starting to annoy me.
Then it's so hard to hook it to a control arm because the plastic bumper hangs down so low. Like, God, it's just super irritating. But I guess when we
We're doing 10 miles an hour right now. Actually, we're doing 5.
Pull them out of there. I just pulled them forward. You know,
5 miles an hour right now.
One of us would have jumped in there, the other one would have pushed. We probably could have got them out.
And we're coming to a stop for whatever reason. Don't care about running along this bridge. I'm not sure why traffic is coming to a stop here. It's slowing down. It's definitely slowing down, but I don't know why it's coming to like a stop here. Must be somebody stuck up here. This truck's trying to get over. Yep, he's got his triangle up. He's broke down. Well, that's not the place to get broke down. At least he put his triangles out. CJ, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old moo for you. Thank you so much, CJ. It does say that no trucks that are empty are not allowed to be on the road, which means bobtailing is technically empty. So technically that guy legally isn't allowed to be on the road right now. Thank you so much, CJ, for your donation. Whoa, their car's in the ditch. But they just left it. Looks like no lights are on or anything, so it looks like they left that car there. That guy who was bobtailing, he got stuck probably going to get into a lot of trouble with the state police once they get you off. So you'll be like, yeah, you're not allowed to be on the road, and yet here you are. How is the fuel mileage? I don't know. Let's see what I'm averaging right now. 15.5 mpg, so it's not doing that great right now. But it's probably been because of a lot of idle today with stopping to help people and all that stuff. That's probably the reason why the MPG is kind of low. Usually I get about 17. Usually it's about 17 miles to the gallon on the highway, which isn't bad for all the equipment and stuff that's on the roof. No thunder snow, at least not of my knowledge from this. No thunder snow. There's a plow. Oh, there's a Love's in Carlisle? I didn't know that. And I probably just passed it. I love Loves. Loves are the best, without a doubt. But I'm doing alright right now. Still got at least 6 hours to go to get up to the Boston area tonight. Have I chased thunder snow? Oh yeah, I've seen plenty. Yep, I missed the Loves. That's alright. Old Dominion Terminal. It's Saturday night. Why is anybody at Old Dominion right now? It's Saturday night, isn't it? Or is it Friday night? No, it's Saturday night. Who would be running the road right now? A big Old Dominion terminal. I think we've got an XPO terminal somewhere around here too. Man, that's a big Old Dominion terminal. Was there thunder snow during the Buffalo blizzard? Yes, indeed there was. Hey Julie, good to see you. Big old move for you. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Yeah, it's icy out. That's mainly what we're dealing with right now, is the icy road conditions. Loves are the best truck stops. No comparison, in my opinion. At all. It is a wonderful Saturday night, without a doubt. Uh-oh. Car in the ditch over here. Get over.
just about off the road as far as I can get, so we'll go check on them real quick. Let me go make sure they're all right. Alright, so I'm going to try and get these guys out. Winch them out here. But just sit on this line. Let's a plow go by. Jacket and go see what we can do to help. Alright, here, guys. my e-brake on to make sure that doesn't. Oh. Wait for this car to go by. Wait for all these cars to go by. Ah! As long as that truck's getting over, we should be fine. We'll get this guy. We'll get him. Back up a little bit. And now we go. Whoops, it's a manual. And traction control is stopping me. Come on, settings. friction. Wait for these cars to pass. Come on, dude, get up on the road. Get up on the road. This is hard waiting for traffic to clear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Of course, I hit the button as I got him. There we go, they got it. Yep, be safe, guys! Alright, they got out. They were very thankful, but they kept hitting the brakes, and I'm like, no, don't stop in traffic. The guy stopped in traffic, and I'm like, no, 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 and then I'm trying to get them out of traffic. That way they don't get hit, and I'm like, my goodness. I'm just glad these truckers slowed down to let me unhook real quick. Like these, I mean, I understand these guys didn't know what was going on, didn't really know what to do, but still, like, I was concerned about the fact that I had the winch line out, and they're still, I'm trying to get them out of traffic, and they're not getting out of traffic. I'm gonna pull up forward past this bridge real quick. That way I can put my winch line back in. It's gonna drag for a minute, but it'll be all right. That's always the concern about people that don't really know what's happening, is they'll stop, and they stop as soon as they got clear instead of as soon as, like, they stopped on the road. I'm like, you do not stop in the interstate, dude. Like, it could have been bad. All right, let me clear this line real quick. I wouldn't say that was nicely done. That was very poorly done. All right, I went flying back. Winch is back in and we're ready to roll. Alright, get rolling now. That was my winch line getting put in. That wasn't a saw. I wouldn't call those guys, I mean, that was the luck of the draw, but it just, I was very concerned the way it was going. I did not want to see these guys get into an accident or something, you know what I mean? My first mistake was not setting up the winch line properly, which that was the first car I've winched, but like that was a stressful encounter. I will not lie about that. That was stressful because I'm trying to get them out of traffic desperately, and they keep hitting the brakes and stopping in traffic, and I'm like, no, 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 don't do that. Oh, that was so stressful. So stressful. Well, we got them out. That's what counts, right? We got them out. Roads are just kind of wet out here, but it's not too bad.
the other side of the road, but looks like somebody's out there. Oh yeah, he got him out. Good job on him. Check on him to be sure though. I don't think I'm gonna use the winch this time. I'll just use a rope. Go check on this guy real quick.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't see that there was no sound on. Anyway, what I was getting at with my whole rant was just, hold on. So everything kind of got screwed up because a truck went by. It blew by and pushed a bunch of water inside my car, and that shorted out my equipment. That was the issue a few minutes ago. And then when I'm helping this guy, what I was trying to say while all this happened, guys, was I got this guy out, but then he sat in traffic, and I'm like, dude, we've got to get your car out of traffic. And he's like, well, it's not running right now. And I'm like, fine, get this Explorer out of the way, and we need to pull it. And he's like, well, let's just wait a second. And I'm like, dude, we are in a lane of traffic right now. If we get hit, it's not going to be good. Like, that part is stressful. That part is definitely stressful. And I'm just like, dude, let's get the car on the shoulder. My goodness, that is always what causes me to sweat bullets with this stuff. Is when people are like, no, it's fine. And I'm like, no, you are in traffic. You are in traffic. We both could get hit because you don't want to, like, unhook this. But I'm not going to unhook you and leave you in traffic because I don't want to get hit. Oh, my gosh. That is, like, the biggest stressor of helping people. Is they're like, no, it's fine. Just give me a second. And I'm like, no, it's not fine. We're going to get plowed by a semi. It's freezing rain and icy roads, yeah. It is the risk that I take doing this, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, typically people, like, pay more attention to these kind of things. When they're in a lane of travel, they're like, yes, let's get us out of here. But the last two people I've helped, they're like, no, let me look at something first. And I'm like, no, we need to get you out of the road. My goodness. Anyway, now that that's done, we got to continue moving northeast. No, the guy definitely wasn't on drugs or anything. He was an older man. It was his daughter that got stuck. But it's just like the aspect of things. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then his daughter gets in the truck and there's no issues. And I'm like, what just happened here? Like, it happens. I get it. People get stuck. But I'm not trying to lose my life or get injured trying to help somebody. Like, don't get me wrong. I love helping people. I really do. I'm passionate about it. But at the same time, I'm like, not trying to, I missed that turn. I'm not trying to get hurt or injured or have somebody else do it because I was trying to help, you know what I mean? Like, it's not worth it. Anyway, oh, that's the exit I need to get off on. Oy vey. I give 7 minutes till the next victim. You're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. But man, it's stressful because all you want to do is go out here and help people, but then they don't listen and they put your life in harm's way too. We're outside of Carlisle, Pennsylvania right now. So the multi-screen everybody's asking about is something with my controller. It's when the thing resets. So that's what you'll see. It just shows my camera angles and all that stuff, all the different cameras I've got hooked up to it. That's the multi-screen you guys see. That happens when the stuff gets rebooted. When the, like what happened when that vehicle splashed the inside of my car and messed with all my electronics. That's what happens. And when the camera switcher reboots and starts back up, that's what you guys see. is that multi-screen. But yes, that's typically what you guys will see is my camera set up, and it does all the audio, the streaming, and all that stuff. That's what you guys see when it reboots. I will get some food in me, trust me, I will. Now it's just like we gotta keep going so we can make it up to Massachusetts tonight. It's getting kind of hard to make it up there when we have to keep stopping like this. I will eat before everything closes. I'm not starving or anything yet, so I'm alright. I do need a large order of hot toast. There's no doubt about that. Where's my phone at? My AT&T. Where's my Verizon? I couldn't have set it anywhere. The AT&T was right there. My Verizon one has to be near me. Let's see if I can. Probably in a cup holder or something. Yep, it's down there. I hear it. Because typically attached to those other two cameras are an in-car camera, an in-car camera as well as an in-car as well as a computer camera. That way I can show you guys what I'm seeing and all that stuff. Oh yeah, there will be plenty of food on the way. I'm not too worried about that. We just gotta get up there. Yeah, I did see Fort Lauderdale had a tornado earlier. That's crazy. But it was in the forecast. It was, the potential was there for tornadoes. We are at 87,145 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys as always for your support and all that you guys do to support the channel. Make sure you not only hit that like and subscribe, but you hit the notification bell, that way you get notified every time we go live too. I haven't seen them on the side of the road, so that's a good sign. Oh no, I think I see it up there. No, that's a plow. I don't see them on the side of the road anymore, so I think their vehicle's fine. Commercial motor vehicles. love just to be able to get going and get up to Boston at some point tonight, right? What age did I first start chasing? 16. I started chasing a week after I got my driver's license back in 2010. So I've been doing this for quite some time. I mean, this is my 15th season chasing. 15th already. Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, if I have to stop tonight at any point, I will, without a doubt. I'm never going to push myself farther, but we'll get up there tomorrow. Even if we stop a little bit further short tonight and then complete the drive in the morning, it just means we'll start the stream earlier tomorrow. Alexis, a big old move for you, and a big old move for you. Thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations. No, we don't FaceTime when we're eating. Are you kidding me, Jeff? We all talk about food all the time, though, that's for sure. We definitely talk about food all the time. We are in Harrisburg right now. Coming into Harrisburg. The fun just never stops, guys. It truly never stops. Harrisburg up to Allentown is where it's got me running. This is 78. Wait, it's got me up. I need to get a phone mount for this thing. I don't have to keep like setting it on my lap to be able to see where I'm going. Chris, thanks for tuning in. Be sure to hop in tomorrow, too. Ooh, that does not feel good. That feels like ice. It's not fun to driving on ice. Ice, slush, mixy, messy stuff. Oh, I hate it.
electric coat, so I'm hot. Car wanted to come over, so I couldn't go. There we go. I don't see any assault trucks, but I think this is mostly rain right now on the north side of Harrisburg. We're mostly rain right now. I don't even think it's freezing rain. I think we're above the freezing mark right now, or right at it. There's a Love's 45 minutes away, just past this 80-78 split. Or 81. My GPS has me staying on 78 on that split, I think. Yes, it has me staying on 78. Through Allentown, then west of NYC. I love Love's truck stops. It seems like they're so few and far between out here. Middle lane for now. I don't feel like playing these games with it. Angela and Heather, a big old move for you guys too. And Jonathan. That puts us at... That should put us over our $900 goals. Thank you guys so much. Our $900 updated goal. Let's see if we hit a top. Oh yeah, that definitely. That puts us at $925. We'll make the final one 1,000 for the day. But thank you so much, guys. Goal always ends up having to keep getting upgraded because you guys are just smooshing that donation button, and I greatly appreciate it, guys. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here doing this, so thank you guys so much. Right at the edge of the rain-snow line. Right at the edge. Still cruising though, without a doubt, we are still cruising. Oh, he's sliding. His trailer just started to kick out. Guy's got to be pretty light. Oh yeah, here it is. This is going to be sloshy. Sloshy mess. Clouds over there for a man. Is that a record? Oh, that's a record. Oh my goodness, that's a bad wreck.
like it better when it's rain or snow. I don't like this mixed stuff that we've been riding, because then we're like, okay, well, can I go the speed limit, like just under because it's rain, or is it actually secretly ice? Like, that's the problem I'm running into right now. So I don't want this to turn into a sheet of ice and then I can't control the way my vehicle handles. That's the scary part. What do you guys think? You've been enjoying the chase today? Michelle, we're headed to Beantown. Heading to Beantown. The poll is officially ended. Probably going to end up stopping in probably Connecticut tonight, honestly. Save a little bit of the drive for tomorrow morning as we head north into the heart of it. David, I drive a truck. And I've driven a truck. I know what his blind spot is, and I am not his blind spot. Spent 6 years pulling doubles. Yes, we will be headed up to Massachusetts. Yes, 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 we will be. Glad to see you, Dan and Shell. David's doing a lot of backseat driving from his mom's basement. Like I haven't spent time with doubles and triples. It's actually the reason our terminal got certified for triples. No, I'm not going 95. I am going, well, at least let me check and see what it says. I know there's no Waffle Houses out here, but that's okay. As long as I can get something good to eat, I'll be alright. Let me see here. It has us going up, so stay on 81 until we hit 78. Then it takes us on 78 through Allentown, 287. It eventually... got me going through Allentown and then on the west side of New York. I don't know if it's not 95, but it probably should be. It's got me on 15, which I think 95 would be the better option. Yankees. Nope, I'll be live streaming tomorrow. Definitely live streaming tomorrow. Riding this rain snow line, and it is not doing us any favors right now. Would it really be that much longer to go up to Scranton and then take 84? Wouldn't that be around the same drive time, wouldn't you guys think? Anybody from the area going to, like, let's say we're going to Hartford, Connecticut, would it make that substantial of a drive time to go up to Scranton and then head east? You guys know this area better than I do. But it's not even suggesting it on my Google Maps. I got to make this decision whether or not to head north on 81 or not. I'm kind of leaning that way, just because honestly, like, this seems like it's mostly rain, which is fine, but I'm concerned about it being ice. Come on, David. It sounds like you've got some experience in Gary. Oh my goodness, I hated driving a truck in Gary. We had our terminal just outside of the city. Oh my gosh, Gary is such a crap hole. No offense to anybody that lives in Gary, but Gary is the armpit of America. Yeah, I think we're just going to run up 81. Honestly, I would much rather be driving through the snow than driving through possible ice like I am right now. So I'm not going all the way to Boston right now. I'll probably stop somewhere in like Connecticut or something for the night, depending on how I'm feeling closer to the end. Yeah, I know J-Jack's up there. I think I'm just going to run 81 north. I think I'm just going to run it north. I'll feel more comfortable with it, honestly. Yeah, we're at 34 degrees, so this is rain. It's hard because I want to be able to keep going at a good clip like I am now, and I'm sure it's going to change if I go up 81. Oh, actually now it finally came in. It says it's only 11 minutes slower to go up 81. So we are definitely going up 81. '81 it is. Love you guys. Dominating. Once again, guys, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button, as well as hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified anytime we go live. We are headed up to Boston for tomorrow's severe weather coverage. Winter weather coverage, that is. What is happening here? This guy's terrified to pass this truck. Terrified. Alright, well, if you're not going to pass him, just get over to the right. A passing lane. If you can't pass, then get over to the right. That's all we ask. Kindly, of course. Kindly, of course. And then I can stop at that Love's, grab a bite to eat. We can keep this grind going. Right? Right, guys? Thank you, buddy. Thank you, friend. Stop at that Love's on 81. There goes some ice chunks. We'll probably be west of Boston tomorrow. I'm thinking Worcester. Worcester. Seconds earlier, I wouldn't have been a dick. I should have let him over. That's the nice thing to do. I don't know if that was a signal or hazard, but still. Everybody goes to Love's. Love's is lovable. What do you expect? All we need is love, love, love. Looks like they only got like 6 inches of snow in the mountains. It was just enough to disrupt traffic, though. Justine, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your $20 PayPal donation. You'll be paying for my dinner. Well, my snack, I guess. We'll call it a snack. It's not much of a dinner. David, thank you all so much for your support. I couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you. We're going to take 81 up to 84 and then run it. We'll get some McDonald's. Fort Lauderdale actually wasn't the first tornado of the year. The first tornado of the year actually happened in Texas, I guess, at like 5 o'clock this morning. So technically Fort Lauderdale was number 2 for the year. Paul, good to see you, buddy. Denise and Janice, a big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your guys' donations as well. That should, let's see where that puts us. Let me see what our current amount is. So that puts us at $975, $25 away from the current goal. $25 to hit that 1,000 goal, and I am not raising it any higher. But if anybody wants to donate after the top, then feel free. It's going towards all the stuff that I paid for today, like fuel, lodging, things like that, and that random $175 charge from Love's. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All the ways that you guys support the channel, whether liking and subscribing, donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chats. I couldn't be out here without your guys' incredible support, so I'm incredibly thankful for it, guys. Truly and wholeheartedly am.
Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get all this stuff taken care of real quick. Second. If I had one wish, we would be best friends. Love it never ends. Weekend. If I had one wish, I wouldn't be singing. The new year be ringing. Taking a decent clip. Everybody's doing about 50-55 right now, which is good. Everybody's doing fairly good right now. Now, there's not much traffic out here, which is the good news. Oh, we're going north, okay. I don't know why it's so weird. We need to get off here. We're not. That's if we're taking 78. But we all agreed in chat that we're going to go north. Up to 81, which is I just like hovering around the center during times like this just for safety's sake. When nobody else is around, what's it gonna hurt, you know? So we got this Love's coming up right up here. It should be exit 90, so we're gonna stop at this Love's real quick, get some snicky snacks and keep going north. Thank you so much, Ray. for 7 months of membership. Thank you, Dharma. Thank you so much for your becoming a member. What's happening here? Oh, record. Yeah, got somebody in the ditch. More ice just popping off the car. It must turn, well, we're going up in elevation, so it's about to turn into heavy snow here very, very soon. My family typically does not travel. I mean, they do occasionally to like Target area, general areas when we stay there for like a week, but they don't really chase with me just due to the risk of it, you know. That's the big thing. But yeah, after we go north here a little bit more, we're going to start climbing in elevation. This is quickly, very quickly going to turn into snow. Loves is this way, I think. Oh, it was straight, you dumb fucker. Well, nobody's coming, but they are. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna flip a U-turn right here since nobody else is around. I can't tell if there's a median. I don't feel safe doing it. I'll do it at the light where I know there's no median. I don't think there is a median, but I don't want to make that mistake. The sacred golden arches. I'm probably only going to get like a fry or something. I don't trust the nuggets on my stomach, to be honest. So make sure you guys stick with us because we're going to be getting the heart of the snow again here once we get a little bit higher in elevation. It is all water here, my goodness. Water. Nothing but water. Not really that hungry, but that might be my, like, appetite being gone. Alright guys, I am going to run inside real quick, and we'll be right back. I need to take off this reflective jacket for the life of me. So we will be right back here in a few minutes.
Alright, got food. I need to put this mount on. Alright, so let me get this phone mount on. We should be alright. Wanted something good for my phone since I need it for GPS and everything. Like something simple, you know what I mean? Like something easy. That's what we're going for here. Is it clean? Clean enough. Hopefully this isn't. We'll see if it'll stick. Maybe we'll just do it right here. Right here. There we go. Okay, throw this out. And we can get going. Alright. So let's put this one up here. Oh, come on. Oh, and it's not even sticking. Come on now. Should just like stick it up here then? No, it's too high. This isn't even sticking down there. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Son of a pop. Oh no, not up there. Might as well just put it over here somewhere. While I can. While it has a home for it. You know? Just here. Work for me. Here, this phone, GPS phone. Up here. Now I got that set up. Alright, so we can go now. Get rolling. Alright. All I got was a fry for now. I didn't want to do anything that may upset my stomach when I might not be able to stop again soon. So I stuck with a fry. Just a single order of fries. I'll get something better for like a meal later. I mean, it's only 8:30. Really? There goes my mount. Come on, you gotta do better than that. It's probably the heat on the windshield that's doing that. Stick up there, you'll be alright. Should have no problem sticking, but alright, so we're gonna get back on 81 here. You're gonna go up through the mountains. guy is backing up for... Yep. Interesting, but okay. So it looks like right uphill here, I mean literally just getting up in elevation, it's going to increase. Traffic is just going to get bad up here apparently. So we'll see here shortly, honestly. We'll see here pretty quickly. My cyclone port says that we are at 34 degrees here. So it's probably going to jump up. Really? Apparently I did. I just totally pulled a Brandon. I left my Coke from McDonald's on the roof of the car and then left with it on the roof. If that's not something I would do, then I really don't know what is. I'm so disappointed in myself. McDonald's Coke is the best. Alright, so we're definitely hitting that transition of snow now. Got a drink. I just wanted the Coke because it's like McDonald's Coke. I'll end up in Australia, hopefully. Or Australia, wow. Michigan, no, I would love to be in Australia right now. That's the sleep deprivation talking. I'm just kidding, it's not sleep deprivation, I'm just exhausted. I slept decent last night. Let me see that one Tuesday. My love, everybody one Tuesday. Thankfully, I think this traffic data is old. Because Because it's saying there's backups like crazy where I'm at, but there's not. I probably just cursed myself on that, jinxed myself, but... we're definitely going up in elevation. And there's a bunch of brake lights up ahead. Oh, it's a plow, okay. Everybody's just hitting the brakes because they're going downhill. Be sure you guys continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Here we go, we're hitting that transition hardcore right now. But it looks like the plows have done a phenomenal job catching up, though. The road's almost completely dry, but I'm more concerned about it being icy. Let's see what we're at elevation-wise. 560, 70 feet. And climbing. Get on the horn with Vince and Corey, see how they're doing. How are you guys faring on your way west?
Struggling.
Yeah, I feel that. How's it going? Like, you guys been finally on 10 making your way westbound?
Yeah, I got like 185 miles to the destination.
Is that 185 or 85?
185.
I guess that's not too bad. I've got 339 right now, but I don't think I'm going all the way to where I'm going tonight. I'm driving up a mountain right now. The roads are going downhill fast.
Yep, it's crazy how long it takes to drive across Florida. Oh my god. I pretty much quit streaming at 2, started driving this way, stopped at Applebee's, then been at it since, and man, we're still in Florida.
Yeah, it looked like a busy day down in Florida later in the evening, but it was one of those fluke days, you know. You never know if anything's gonna happen, and then as soon as you call the chase, boom, tornado.
Yeah, and it was funny because like it happened outside of the 2% today. It's like, what the hell? And then they updated and then moved the 2% over. It's like, well, okay. But like, I wasn't far away from where that happened either. Like, actually, a chaser that was, or a chaser spotter, that Craig guy that he sent me, he was actually like following us for a bit. So that's kind of crazy. He was following Vince and he followed me for a while, and then he got it. But it was just to the point, like, didn't want to go any further south just because this drive sucks.
No, I get it. Where are you guys trying to get to tonight? Like, what's your destination city?
Mobile.
Tomorrow your guys' driving day, or what's your plan tomorrow?
I don't know. I'm kind of have to decide when the cams get in range, which I think the damn 3K should be about in range now. I don't know if we're going to Texas or Louisiana. Like, that's kind of the deciding factor in how tomorrow goes. I mean, we'll have to go a little west tomorrow for sure, but don't know how far west yet.
Well, I mean, hopefully it ends up more of a laid-back day for you guys. I know how stressful it is driving through Florida.
The traffic's a nightmare. Like, I'm having chest pains. So freaking irritated I'm getting. It'll finally get a little bit better, but yeah, then you gotta figure out how to, like, do this. I want to break it up in 2 streams, but I don't know if, like, are we chasing all night Monday into Tuesday, or is it gonna ramp up Monday evening and go into part of Monday night and then break and then Tuesday afternoon? Like, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing yet.
Yep, I mean, that's just the chaos of it all. I mean, it looks like a good event down there, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a squall without a doubt, but I think it's definitely going to have the potential for those embedded strong circulation. I mean, and you may be able to get some free frontals if everything goes right. So, I mean, I still think it looks like a good event. It's just how you're going to play it.
And I don't know, like, you look at the zombies, I mean, it's just a damn...
Heather, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
But I'm thinking it'll be prefrontal and stuff. I mean, it's showing nice brown photos. They're I don't really know what to say. But, you know, chase can be cut short, too, if we get a freaking wedge and, you know, it hits a town or something, you know, like... I'm calling it right away. I don't want to sit back and help and stuff, so I mean, it could be a short chase. We don't know.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks, like, tomorrow's like an ideal event, but the only part that's not ideal is, like, you need the timing switched by like 12 hours. Make it, you know, noon until, like, you know, 7 p.m. instead of midnight to like 8 a.m. or something. You know what I mean? Like, I wish the timing was a little better on it. Because regardless, it'd be exhausting. Just absolutely exhausting.
Yeah, this thing's absolutely falling, too. Because, I mean, it's starting off in Houston, like, in the afternoons. I mean, you can get open and stuff. But it's going to make it to Pensacola, Florida, like, overnight Monday, so... And you know how this goes, like... Stuff like it's going in Louisiana, but then like Mississippi always gets bombed. But I just feel like if you end up going to Texas, it's going to end up outrunning you, and you're pretty much going to be screwed for Tuesday.
Yeah, at no point at all can you let it outrun you, because if you do, then it's over. There's nothing you can do. That line is going to be it for Tuesday as well, you know.
So it's more or less waiting for the issue mark. I don't freaking care for the damn, but for the most part, like everything is like showing like after dark, like 7 p.m. Louisiana, going nuts. And if that's the case, like I'd rather just chill and relax until then, rather than starting in Texas and at noon or 1 or something, and then come 7 p.m. like you've already been chasing for like 6-7 hours, and it's like, oh, we got all night yet.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now to an extent, because I'm just tired right now. But I gotta make it up to the, I'm trying to make it to Worcester, however they pronounce it up there. But I'm trying to make it up there for the snow tomorrow, because there's, like I said, supposed to get like 9 to 17 inches when I read the forecast. And I'm like, well, I might as well get up there. A good chunk of it's going to come tonight, but the remainder of it's going to fall during the day tomorrow. And I'm like, well, I should get up there. But right now on my GPS, I am 5 hours and 42 minutes from there. So, but I mean, it's really up to me how far I want to push it. Because if I want to drive all the way there tonight, I'll get there at like 2:30 in the morning if I'm lucky. and I can still get, 7-8 hours of sleep and be fine. At least I'll be there. But I can always stop a couple hours earlier, and I'll be driving through the snow anyway. So, because I'm planning on starting the stream fairly early tomorrow as well.
Still live now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep this live until I get to the hotel pretty much. I mean, I'm driving through, well, I'm going up in the mountains right now, so it's transitioning back to snow. So I'm keeping it going just because the roads have been just absolute garbage the whole way today, so might as well keep it going.
Yeah, the first time I turned your stream on, like, you're talking about people having trouble going up the hills and stuff. I was like, yeah, that's exactly why I didn't go.
Yeah, I mean, even with new tires, I don't know how well you would have fared in the mountains, honestly. I mean, coming to, like, Massachusetts, it wouldn't be too bad. But, like, where I was at in the mountains in Maryland, like, it was bad. Front-wheel drive cars were just getting stuck left and right. I mean, most of them were able to make it when they kept the momentum up. But front-wheel drive cars were getting stuck. And semi-trucks were jackknifing left and right. Man, the state trooper was so pissed. And then I had one guy got stuck and then ran out of gas. So I had to go buy a gas can and buy fuel for him, like 5 miles down the road, brought the fuel. Then his battery was dead, so I had to jump his car. So I did all that and then finally got him going. And dude, the state trooper was like, thank you so much, dude. Like, I did not want to be sitting here. We're at the top of the hill. Like, we had semis blaring their horn at us because they couldn't stop. Otherwise, they were going to get stuck. So they're just hauling up this hill and just literally riding the guardrail. Just riding up along the guardrail with their foot in it. And it was, dude, it was chaotic.
Yeah, that's nice. Didn't even bat an eye at it. Like, I seen it, it's like, yeah, I'm not even gonna try.
See, there were most of the people I helped today. I was thankfully able to just like push them by hand to get that momentum and get them rolling. I helped like probably 15 people doing that today. The one person I helped with the winch I started using, and then I was at a bad angle. Then it drained that battery, and I wasn't gonna draw down my front battery. So I was like, whatever, I'll just pull them out. And then I pull them out, and like I had to pull them out where they were facing traffic, right? So I pulled them out and they kept flooring in reverse and stopped in the middle of the highway. And I kept trying to pull them to the shoulder to get them the hint of, no, don't stop there. And they just held the brakes there. And I'm like, oh my gosh, guys, like you can't do this. We're gonna get hit. And the guy was like, well, I'm sorry, like we were out of the ditch, so I don't know why you were still pulling us. And I was like, because you're in both lanes of travel right now. Thankfully, a couple semis stopped and blocked the road so I could unhook and they could flip around. But I was like, for Pete's sake, like, this is ridiculous. And then this other person I went and helped, I pulled him out with my tow rope, and then I pulled him out into the fast lane, or not the fast lane, but the number one lane, the slow lane, because of the fact that he was, like, that's how I had to pull him at his angle. So I finally do that, and he stops. And I'm like, dude, I was like, he was like, well, my car isn't running right now. I got to figure out why it shut off. And I was like, you can't do that. You're parked in a lane of travel right now. You are causing a headache right now. I was like, we're going to get hit. And he was like, no, we'll be fine. And we had a semi almost clobber us. And I'm like, dude, either get in your car, put it in neutral, and I pull you to the shoulder, or I'm leaving you in the road. And he was like, okay. And then he had his daughter or something hop in the car and put it in neutral, and I pulled him to the shoulder. But I'm like, I'm more than glad to help these people, but my goodness, like the only times I actually pulled people out of ditches, like they froze up and wanted to stop on the interstate, and I'm like, no, that is not safe.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, I want to explore like now, so I can do stuff like that, but at the same time, like you don't want to do that stuff for reasons like that. Plus, like if you almost have to like have an agreement wrote up, like if you pull somebody out, like hey, you gotta sign this, like something gets broke, like you can't come back and sue me. That stuff, like makes me paranoid. Like my I'm gonna break some of the cars, they're gonna come back and like sue me for it.
No, I mean, I'm not really worried about that because I know where to hook up and everything like that, but it's still stressful in the meantime. You want to do the right thing and help them, but then when they don't listen, it's like, okay, well, now you're putting us both at risk, and then if I pulled you out, I'm technically liable because you decided to stop and a semi just smoked both of us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the stuff that pisses me off. And I'm like, I'm trying to help you and do a nice thing, but you are risking both of our safety. And I'm trying not to get hurt or, you know, killed because I'm trying to do a nice thing for you, but you won't listen.
Yeah, the freaking truck driver is like, every snow event I've covered, you know, it'll be like in the blizzard in Nebraska. What was it? 80 wasn't bad the whole way. It was like you get a section where the road got bad and then it didn't clear up. We had semis like going freaking 70, 75 plus miles an hour and not like slowing down at all. Like that's what like gets anxiety going. It's like, you know, if a car wipes out and hits you, like you're not gonna die. Well, your chances of dying aren't high, but a semi wipes out going full speed on the highway, like, you're done.
And that's my concern, because there were plenty of semis that just weren't paying attention and swerve at the last second. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like, do you not realize how dangerous this is? We're sitting there, like, I had to sit there and stand behind the guy's truck and wave my arms at traffic because the guy was blocking my lights because I was obviously in front of him because I was pulling him out. And I'm just like, this is not safe. And he's like, hold on, let me look at my truck. And I'm like, no, either I'm unhooking or we're moving now, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but I can't do this.
Like more cops to be out pulling people over that are like kind of speed and bad position, but you know, they're all tied up with everybody backing more speeding.
Yeah, I've got probably an hour and 20 minutes or so till I get to a less mountainous area where I hit 84. I got 77 miles. We're only doing about 45 to 50, so it's probably closer to an hour and a half till I get up there. But it's just like, I'm just like, okay. I almost should have just stayed on 78, and I would have stayed in like the rain side of it, and it wouldn't have been mountains. But I was doing this for the stream, and now I'm like, oh, was it really worth it?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Brandon, we hit 83 degrees today in Florida.
Yeah, that definitely does make me feel better because I don't have AC in this car and I would have been cooking.
Yeah, get this crap. So my AC stopped working a couple weeks ago. I don't even know why. It's like the entire time I'm streaming today, because this is the first time doing severe weather. Well, yesterday too, but yeah, it got really, it wasn't hot, but it was like sticky, and the windows kept fogging up. I'm like, oh my god, this sucks. I had to keep rolling my window down, getting soaked. I crap you not. As soon as I shut my stream off, I stopped to get gas, and my freaking AC started working again. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
I wonder if it was just clogged or something.
Yeah, I wonder if that plug or whatever is the problem. But I thought maybe it's just low on Freon, but like it's been working ever since. Just this ice cold hasn't cut in or out or nothing, so it's like something stupid or maybe a switch or something.
Yeah, it could be a switch, a connector, or something like that that's shorting it out, maybe. I don't know. That's interesting. I'm glad it's working though for you.
Yeah, it kicked into late. Like I didn't fall asleep till like 3:30 in the morning, and I woke up at 5. Like, oh man, I gotta go because that stuff was like west of Tampa. I was like, we gotta go. And the next thing you know, I'm waking up at 8 o'clock. Like, shit, gotta go. So I'm like all like grumpy and stuff this morning, just like dragging complete blood. And it was getting like sticky in here. Like, dude, I was just like grouchy, and the stickiness was not helping. I was just like, I almost even said screw today.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I'm definitely glad dude, I was concerned. My Starlink isn't working, so I was like, crap. Like, I hope I'm not going to have issues with, like, internet and everything. But, dude, through the mountains, I, like, rarely drop service. And I'm still, for the most part, been doing pretty good data-wise. So I'm just like, wow, this is actually going very well.
Or something. It's like anytime you're in the freaking mountains, it's say goodbye to your service.
Dude, like the Appalachian Mountains in Maryland was like all I was at today. Like I have just gotten out of that stuff. And I'm sure you guys saw that picture I sent you. Like that, I don't even know what happened to that semi-truck. There were no tracks showing that he came from the other side, so we had to have like lost control and spun around. But I'm just like, oh my gosh, like I'm glad that guy didn't get hurt and nobody else got hurt.
Yeah, I'm guessing he was going pretty slow, and that was like he was like whatever direction you were going, north or whatever, east. And it was like a casual, slow, just lost it, and torpedo drifted.
Yeah, I mean, by the looks of it, it looked like he was probably sliding and started to jackknife, and then the front of his cab hit the guardrail, and it just kind of spun his whole truck around, his whole combination. That would be my guess.
I'm surprised you're as far as you are, to be honest. I figured like if all kinds of wrecks, you need to be stuck in traffic.
Well, it's been weird because there have been all sorts of wrecks, but they're happening like right before I get there, so I end up at first there before State Patrol or anybody. Then I sit there and wait for State Patrol to get there so somebody doesn't smoke them, and then I move on and they don't have the road shut down until after I go past.
I just hope it stays busy after all this. I don't care if severe weather, snow. Just hopefully we can stay busy. You know, stream did all right today. Like, nothing really happened, but YouTube's been doing good. Let's hope we can keep it freaking going. I told Vince earlier, it's like I hope it stays busy. Like I don't care if I don't see my house until June.
No, I get that. I'm grateful that things have been going well on the YouTube side of things and that the weather is starting to get more active. I was grateful for that, like 2 weeks I had off with my family, but glad we'll be out probably till like Wednesday. Yeah, because I'm going to chase up near Boston tomorrow, and then I'm going to drive Monday from Boston to like just outside of St. Louis, and then I'm going to chase the Illinois, Missouri snowstorm / blizzard when that comes through, and then after that I should be able to go home. I also didn't know, because of these storms, fox weather's going until 6 p.m. on the weekends right now. So I was planning on chasing the snow on Monday, out in like the Midwest, that crappy stuff in like Kansas and all that, because I was like, well, fox weather's on all day. But then one of the producers was texting me, it's like, oh yeah, we're on till 6 tonight and 6 tomorrow. And I was like, oh, I thought you guys go off early on the weekends. And they're like, not when there's a storm. And I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense.
What time do they go off air during the week? Like 11 or something?
Yeah, like 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. Eastern is when they go off during the week. And then on the weekend, it's usually like 2 p.m. Eastern. But like I said, today and tomorrow, they didn't go off until 6.
Like, whenever you can, ask them, like, how they're going to handle Monday and Tuesday. Well, Monday. If we're going overnight, like, are they going to stay, on? I mean, that'd be a good thing. Since, you know, like, other networks don't do that. But if I get an overnight thing and we got tornadoes going bonkers, like, curious to know if they would stay on longer or until it was over or something.
I'm not sure. I'll get with Mike when he gets back in on Monday and ask what their game plan is. Because they usually don't go off till 10, and they're usually back on the air by like 5 a.m. as it is. So they might just like go stay on the air till 2 and then go on the air at 5 or something like that. I don't know. It'll really probably depend on the weather. But I'll get with Mike and see what their plan is for Monday.
Yeah, just don't give me ideas. I don't even know what the plan is yet, because this is a crap show right now.
No, I agree, and I've been on the phone with them most of the day and texting the producers, but I haven't had time to really talk to them all that much about what the operational plan is. So I didn't even know they were extending their coverage until 6 p.m. on days that it's like active like this, and I'm like, what in the world? And then the woman I was talking to, Valerie, was like, oh yeah, no, we stay on longer when it's bigger events like this. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, good.
No, that's why they're growing on YouTube fast. It's like, you know, like the Weather Channel cuts out. They switch, they go off air early. Like, I think they're doing TV shows by like 8 p.m.
Yeah, they definitely go off air pretty early. The Weather Channel, yeah, they start their TV shows, you're right, probably around 8 o'clock at night. So during the week, I know Fox doesn't go off air until like 10 at the earliest. So I don't know. Like I said, I'll get with Mike and see what their operational plan is for Monday night with the severe risk during that time period. Because like I said, I really wish, I just assumed their standard operating hours, but I didn't realize that they extend them during events like this, which is awesome because you don't see any other networks doing that.
Yeah, it's kind of a good thing on both ends, because like no other networks do that. And then out of the chasers, like the three of us chased them all. So like really, it's honestly something that could be like freaking awesome.
Kind of like Nextel phones, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely glad for the things that are ahead. I don't want to say too much and reveal things on the live stream, but I'm definitely looking forward to the things that are coming ahead with this operation. So I think we got a lot of great things coming. I think it's only going to get better from here.
Yeah. The only way it can get worse is like Mother Nature says, yeah, I'm shutting everything down for like 2 months, and then, oh, yeah, we're all done.
Now that would definitely be brutal, but I definitely think it's going to be active. This year's showing, and we're finally hitting this active winter weather pattern, which includes severe weather. So and it's shocking because usually I'm concerned about missing tornadoes and all that, and it's not that I don't think like the tornado event's not going to be good. Like, I don't think that by any means. I think the tornado event has the potential to be big, but I don't know. It just feels good being in the snow event, covering the snow, and I'm like happy with it. It's doing great. I'm glad to be out here helping people, and I think right now, especially because my Starlink isn't working, that I got to get that stuff put back on and all that and try and fix it. So that's kind of a big reason why I want to lean more towards the winter events right now, because especially in Dixie, you need Starlink for the most part. But typically when you're covering like a winter type event, you're usually around a major city anyway.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know, like, our end, like, we've done a lot of snow. Like, start back, was it October? Was it North Dakota? I think it was October, like, I don't know. Done quite a bit of snow for, like, what snow events we've had so far. It's just, like, going to severe, I won't pass up a big severe day, though, like, ever. But it's also nice to, like, it's nice to have the option to mix it up. Like, okay, well, I've been doing snow, so now this is nice, warm, warmish. In case of your weather, like, it's nice to have the option to change things up too. You're not like doing the same thing over and over.
No, that's typically my favorite part about these winter setups is you've got the bimodal risk, and you can either go cover an intense winter storm or you can go cover potential tornadoes. Honestly, it's one of my favorite time of year.
Yeah, I mean, if you like chasing Dixie, which, like, I love it. I love Dixie. Like, I almost love this more than the Plains, to be honest. But if you love chasing Dixie, like, winter is perfect. So you got the option to chase snow, chase severe weather, and then there's flooding a lot, like Tuesday. Where I seen the NWS put out a thing from Georgia to the Carolinas for significant river flooding. So, like, after Tuesday, I mean, hell, if you go jump on that too. So it's like you kind of get everything this time of year. It's not just like one or the other.
Yeah, planning on going to Scranton and then hitting 84 east. Yep, that's the plan. Well, actually, I had been texting Cantori earlier this week about that stuff, and he was telling me, he's like, you should chase it all the way up to Boston and then stay up near New York for the week, because by midweek, they're all going to be in the mid-50s here, so all that, like, snow is going to melt and run off and cause some significant flooding, especially with the rain that's supposed to come this week, too. And I was like, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, and, like, my only thing with, like, doing flooding is, I don't think, like, the viewers, I know some get it, understand flooding, but I don't think most people understand, like, how significant flooding really is, like, how powerful it is. Like, out of everything we chase, like, the water is actually the most dangerous, destructive thing we chase. But, like, every time I've done flooding, like, it never does that well. And you're just like, man, that's crazy, because, like, water is, like, destructive as hell. So, like, I still go after flooding, but at the same time, it kind of turns you off. Like, this doesn't, get much attention. But, I mean, it doesn't stop me. I'll still go for flooding. I was like, I wasn't to bring awareness to, like, how bad, like, flooding, like, how dangerous it really is.
Oh, I know, and aside from, like, the three of us and Reed, nobody else really covers the flooding side of things, and that's the most deadly thing that ever happens, weather-related, every year, by far.
Yeah, like Hurricane Ian, I was expecting, that was my first hurricane, but I was expecting, buildings to be all wiped out, or, like, at least partially destroyed or something, and seeing all the buildings, like, they might have lost some siding or some roof or whatever. But then you see, like, what the storm surge did. It's like, holy crap. Like, it really wasn't bad until you got to these storm surge areas, and it's like, holy crap, it was like a nuke went off.
Oh yeah, it's always amazing to see the power of water and what it can do. I mean, it's terrifying.
Yeah, I didn't really gain interest in the flooding until the East Kentucky floods. And, like, cause normally, before that, like, you know, river flooding, like, you know, Big Whoop. But it was after the East Kentucky floods, it was southern Illinois, or not Illinois, Indiana. It was like Bennington, Indiana, or something like that. Like, it was like 9 inches of rain fell, and it was in the hills, like, East Kentucky. And, got to this road, like, it went downhill, and you could tell there was a washout, like, it wasn't, like, gushing water, it was just, like, a trickle. And you get out, and you look down, and you see there was, like, a bunch of water at the bottom of the hill, and called 911, said, hey, like, this road, there's a washout, and a bunch of water at the bottom of the road. She's like, oh, yeah, that flooded earlier, like, she's like, somebody actually died down there. And she's like, no sooner than she say, like, you need to get out of there, like, you just started hearing a roar. It's like, what the hell is that? And all of a sudden, the little ditch going along the road, like, water just started flowing fast through, and I'm like, holy hell, we need to get the hell out of here. Like, that was, like, the most creepy thing ever. You're sitting there, it's pitch black, and you start hearing a water roar. It's like, what is going on?
No, that's exactly how it was for me and Vince in the Eastern Kentucky floods. I mean, it was terrifying. Because I remember we couldn't see the water because it was so dark, but we could hear it. And we're like, we don't know where it's at. And then we, like, shined our spotlights down the side of the road that we were on, and you could just see the water roaring. And then there were two women trying to get up the hill, and we're like, you guys got to get out of there. And they're like, yeah, that's our house. Like, we just lost it. And then the whole, like, the people we had to rescue on the other side of the holler and all that stuff, that was just chaotic. It's insane, especially in the mountainous regions.
Yeah, that East Kentucky flooding is definitely that's what, like, really sparked interest. Like, river flooding, like, if it's significant, that's something. But most of the time, like, in the river flooding you see is, like, minor, moderate, like, you know, big deal, the river came over the banks a little bit. Now, like, when it's significant, that's a different story, because then, now it's like it's bad. But the minor, moderate flooding, like, really all I've ever seen. And then you see East Kentucky, and it's like, holy crap.
Alright guys, so just a quick update. We got about a little over probably about an hour till we hit 84 eastbound. We're continuing on this trajectory for the time being. Trying to make our way towards Connecticut and Massachusetts for tomorrow. We are keeping the stream up, definitely. Sorry, I'm talking to Corey right now, Corey Gherkin. We've just been chatting things up while we've kind of got time to do so, because him and Vince are down playing on the Gulf Coast. Like I said, you can track him and Vince and myself and Arian J-Jack and multiple storm chasers through the Radar Omega app, where you can download it for $9.99, and you can watch storm chasers live with their weather instrumentation on top of their vehicle to tell you what the weather is like exactly where they're at. So, but yeah, we're continuing on this trajectory. We're gonna make it to at least Connecticut is the plan tonight. At least Connecticut, and we're probably starting to stream pretty early tomorrow. But we've still got plenty of time before we finish the stream. I mean, we're probably gonna stream at least another 3 hours or so. So as road conditions deteriorate and continue to get messy, we will still be live as long as we can for the time being. Yeah, flooding is just definitely something that just terrifies me. Absolutely terrifies me. It's the one thing that you can't really, like, predict. You know, you can't control that as much. You know, tornadoes, you can control your position from them. Hurricanes, you can find a safe spot. Like, if water's coming at you, there's literally nothing you can do. Either get out of the way or you're probably not going to make it out alive.
like we were in what's that, Georgetown, South Carolina. Like we were trying to walk up that side street that was like raging river. Like the water wasn't super deep, but like it was such a pain to walk through that. 'Cause, like it was trying to knock you down, and it's like, wow, this isn't even like deep. Like imagine if that was feet deep.
Yep, no, that's exactly my thing too. Like imagine if it was absolutely like up to your chest and you wouldn't be able to stand in it. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are still continuing northbound on 81 right now. We're still hitting this like rain snow mix. I'm sure once we get north of Hazleton, we'll be seeing more of that. We'll be seeing more of that transition of more snow. We're still running into a decent amount of snow, but right now we're kind of running into that mix.
That's the other thing too. That like ticks me off with not really just flooding. It's like tornadoes, whatever. Kind of the same thing happens too, but I did a flash flood event in West Kentucky last year. At this little town southwest of Mayfield, Priorsburg. Like it's just a small, dinky little town. Got like a gas station, they got like a little restaurant bar thing, a couple churches, houses, like nothing big. But like the freaking river flooded. And that little town was underwater. And like, I don't know, like, it didn't even make the news. So I posted videos of it, and like, nobody cared. It's like, really? Like, it's, oh, but my God, like, it's underwater.
Well, that was the crazy thing about like the Eastern Kentucky floods. It was like news for like a day, and then it just fell out of the market because it was in the middle of nowhere. Like, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I don't care if it's a small town, big town, like, you know, stuff like that happens, like, people need help. You know, at least give them some attention or something so, like, they do get help. Like, I don't know why that went unnoticed. Like, that's the stuff that drives me nuts, and that's, like, pushing me to do the stuff I want to do, like, from here on out. Like, I hate seeing small communities getting freaking wrecked by weather, and like nobody gives a crap.
Yeah, I just think it's crazy how that stuff happens, but you know, it just falls out of the cycle because it's not big, so to speak, you know what I mean? Like, if it hit a major city, kind of like Charleston, it's like, whoa, this is incredible, like, we've got to report on this 24/7, but when it happens in, like, freaking the small towns in Eastern Kentucky, like, it was just sad. Kelly, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, Kelly. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's kind of my goal this year, too, is come across a situation like this, you know, like a little town gets flooded or tornado, like, people aren't caring, like, I want to go out of my way to make sure, like, hey, like, what the hell, like, where's the help for these people? Like, you know, why is it one town, you know, like Rolling Fork was a small town, but I think it's just the fact it was a big tornado, like, that the tornado itself drew attention, and, like, I don't know if Rolling Fork, like, flooded, would anybody care? Like, I don't get it. It has to be a big tornado for people like, oh my God, we gotta help, but, like, anything else, it's like, you know, man, whatever.
so we're still cruising right now, guys. Still cruising. We're heading up towards the Scranton area. We're coming into Hazelhurst. I believe that's the town. Am I right with that? Hazelhurst? Or Hazelton? I think Hazelhurst is the town in Mississippi, so it threw me off. I don't think I got that right. Yeah, we're coming up to Hazelton right now. We're still a little ways out of Hazelton, but we're heading in that direction. Roads are becoming a little bit more snow-covered. Should probably plug in the radio, that way it gets charged a little bit. Turn up the radio, blast the stereo right now.
Charging error.
No! Why you give me charging error?
Charging error.
Come on, don't do that to me. I'm putting it in gently. Come on, baby. Don't play hard to get. Sorry, sometimes you gotta talk a little dirty to these radios to make sure that they, when you slide it in, it does good. Starts charging, but apparently it doesn't want to charge right now, so gotta use a different radio charger. I think we're still going up in elevation, aren't we? Feels like we're still going up. Ugh. I don't like that. Why is it foggy? It just got foggy all of a sudden. Yeah, it seems like roads are definitely a lot messier up here. It's a mix of rain and snow right now, but as you can see, the roads are getting really snow covered. At what point do we get to the peak, guys? What point are we at, like, the top of the mountain, so to speak? It's a mix of rain and snow right now. All the way to Scranton. Okay, good to know. Because right now we are at an elevation of 1,700 feet. 1,700 feet right now. I'm driving a 2013 Ford Explorer. I can definitely feel that we're increasing in elevation. I just didn't know how far we go until we hit that peak. You know what I mean? I'm just riding right in the middle. That's where I feel safest. When there's nobody around me, right in the middle. That way, if you start sliding at all, you got a little bit of area to correct it. You know, you're not around anybody. Like, see right here, I started sliding a little bit, but now I might try and go more towards the right side of the road because it is a little bit more flat. And
your friend Venus just issued an enhanced risk for Tuesday and Monday. He officially issued an enhanced risk for tornadoes. I'm not even making this up. No, he issued a 10% hatched a couple days ago. It's just issued it again. I'm like, It says enhanced risk issued. That's cool. That's just lying. I think that's technical. I could damn near fall under the category of domestic terrorism by definition because you're just literally just instilling fear in people. That shit pisses me off. I'm sick and tired of that. Oh, we've issued an enhanced risk. Oh, okay, based on what? Oh, I felt like it. Okay, well, definitely wouldn't put that on the internet.
Yeah, well, these kids seem to want to do that because they want to be like, oh, see, we called it first. We are the premier weather service. And it's like, I'm sorry, but obviously that is going to eventually be an enhanced risk. Everybody and their mom knows that. But he's just doing it because he wants credit. That's what these kids do.
No, I'm just going to put a mozzarella stick up your rear end. I'm going to one up them. I'm going to go moderate risk.
Just call me daddy.
I go one better. Category 6, extreme risk. We have a category EF7 blizzard in Louisiana. It's stupid Weather Channel naming scheme. What is this, like tropical storm? Shit, I'm sorry. Winter storm, like Esther or something. Well, we'll have severe risk, Frank.
So, tornado outbreak, Elmer's glue.
We're going to run out of alphabet letters since everything's an outbreak these days. We're going to have to start using like Roman numerals or something. Tornado outbreak X V V V V V.
What's that mean? I don't know. We just started adding Roman numerals.
They're going to run out of names. It's going to be like Thunderstorm Shaquifa. Yeehaw.
When are they going to start naming tornadoes? Like, oh, this was tornado Phil sandwich.
Better than PA file.
Thanks, Amar. Definitely will buy another Coke, without a doubt.
I forgot the Weather Channel names winter storms. Yeah, I dog on that all the time, but I mean, I kind of get it. Like, I think people take it too seriously. Like, they think they're trying to own the world here by doing it, but it's more of like a accountability thing, I think, you know. Because when you get like 2 or 3 of these systems coming through, everybody gets confused, and people remember names. You know, so calling one Bob, one Tammy, and one Peter. I guess it makes sense, but it's still kind of stupid in my opinion.
I mean, do you think realistically, like 60 years down the road, we're going to be like, do you remember Winter Storm Elmer back in like 2024? Oh, yeah, I remember covering that one.
Dude, I don't remember what I did yesterday. We'll give them all mascots. Do you remember Owly Skywarn?
Yes, the Skywarn mascot that still exists.
Why the frick is it an owl?
You got me.
Oh my god. I'll never forget. I don't remember where the hell I was. But they had that thing as like an inflatable suit. There was somebody wearing the damn Ollie Skyward suit. I'm just like, what the hell is this crap?
I think it's like the stuff at the National Weather Center that they do this stuff for, I think. At least that's my guess.
Hurricane Big Bird. Yeah. The guy kept getting attacked by birds at the beach yesterday. He's a ruthless little jerk.
That's true.
Last time we were doing that little depression thing down in Florida. I saw the world thing got windy. He's like, dude, this birds, like, they were worse than seagulls. What do they call them? Crackles or something?
Crackles. What?
Yackle? I don't know. Whatever they're called. Like, I didn't know this was the thing down there, but I had a window down. I'm grabbing my fries out of the bag, and all of a sudden this bird call comes up my damn window. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? And I looked down, and I was like, 50 birds outside of my door. I'm like, what is going on? Like, wow, look at this recklessness. We just do it amongst the three of us. Like, I got on Brandon's Twitter post today on Twitter. I'm like, dude, why would you drive in this? Like, this is so stupid. Like, you're a hazard and you're taken away from emergency worker. Like, if something happens to you and somebody really needs them, you know, like, what are you doing? Like, we just started doing that to each other. Like, show Twitter how tough they really look when they do that stuff.
We just need to start replying like your post about trash. It should be like, you know what, Corey, you chase trash because you are trash. And then everybody be like, whoa, whoa, do these guys hate each other right now?
Yeah, I hope you sit on a mozzarella stick. No, it's okay for them to tell us to go F ourselves. Because they were doing that to Chris Florida earlier. And these are all the mental health advocates. One of them had mental health advocate in their profile. And I'm just like, yeah, real mental health advocate, you know, saying, oh, F that guy. I hope he goes and F's himself. Like, don't get me wrong. I have no problem. Like, if somebody wants to just be like, you know, wow, I hate that guy. Like, okay. Like,
understandable. Goodbye.
Whatever. You know, everybody's got a right to an opinion, but it's like the bullying. Like, I hope he goes and F's himself. F that guy. It's just like, what the F is wrong with you people? You know, it's okay for them to post that, but if I post a picture of somebody parked a little bit over the line as a joke, it'll be like, oh, you're bullying.
You're gatekeeping, Vince. That's the problem.
Yeah, the guy that always says that is someone who hasn't really chased since 2010 and wants to make a big deal about it. I get so sick and tired of that. Everything's a freaking competition out here. Like, maybe other guys want to get into pissing matches, but I really don't. I'm not comfortable with doing that with, well, anybody. That's gross. I don't know why everything's got to be a pissing match out here.
No empty or loaded doubles. Chains on board required.
Well, make a video with my light bars. Like, God, those guys with light bars are like just so stupid. Like, it's so mature to have light bars. Stupid cop wannabes. Like, as I'm posting a video of my light bar on my cop car.
I saw Brian posted a video of like Chris Hall and some other dudes
light bars, and they did like some sort of like edit to it, so it was in like weird inverted colors or something like that. And I noticed that the guy's light bar he was directly behind was on backwards because his takedowns were flashing behind him.
Well, yeah, and also, because I see that earlier, like, something also gathered from that, there's I've seen him talking crap about light bars, but now all of a sudden they're cool. I don't know if you guys have noticed yet, transition with some people, like, all of a sudden, they went from talking crap about us to now they're, like, liking the same things. I think they're catching on to some things, and now, like, we're gonna be buddy-buddy now. You guys know where I'm going with that.
Everybody's got their $60 Amazon light bars on the back of their car.
I blocked that guy. I don't have time for that negativity and bullying on my timeline, but that's all he does. But no, these people that go by these cheap, shitty light bars, and then they park on the side of the road and think that it makes it safer. Like, it doesn't. If you do not have proper lights, you are going to get rear-ended. And that is a bit of an issue. Like, I kind of see why some of these guys throw a fit about the light bars and stuff, but it's kind of for the wrong reason. Like, it does irritate me every time I see someone go by a shitty light bar. I put it on their car, and then they, like, park in the road, thinking that, well, they got lights, they can do it. And you can't see their lights from more than any farther than 2 car lengths behind them. And it's installed improperly. Like, it's just not. It's like a false sense of security, and they think, oh, I can just park however I want now, which maybe some of them you've got better lights, but not with that garbage. Just honestly, like, I really think that in Wisconsin, cops, like, the mailman gets pulled over if their light bar is dim. Like, no joke. Like, some of these states will actually write you a ticket for that, because if it doesn't meet, I think it's, SAE J995 or whatever standard, which is visible from 500 feet in broad daylight, which ain't much. It's a pretty easy standard to meet. But, like, if you're, like, utilizing it, like, like you're parked illegally and utilizing it or whatever, and it's not, SAE standards and everything, like, you're getting a ticket. It's improper lighting. So I really wish they would kind of crack down on that, because I see, like, construction workers and stuff, like, actually doing traffic control, like, actual traffic control, and you can't see their lights, and then you almost run them over because you don't know they're there. Like,
Lexa,
these people gotta stop with
I'm
the
not
cheap
doing
lighting.
a donut.
Like, it sounds
That's
petty,
not
but
safe.
some of this stuff, it really is dangerous. Yeah, I had somebody give me crap for a light bar, and I said, just use your 4-ways. I was like, yeah, well, I remember this one time I was using my 4-ways and got rear-ended, so. I don't know, I spent 7 years, driving and operating ambulance fire trucks and stuff, and we never just used our 4-ways when we were stopped on the side of the road. And, I said that on a live stream, and of course then I went to Twitter, and somebody was like, well, you're not an ambulance, ambulance is not official business. Oh, bullshit. 9 times out of 10 we used those lights on that ambulance because we felt like it. 9 out of 10 times we didn't need to use them. Go ask anybody that works for a police department, fire department, ambulance service. 9 times out of 10 those lights aren't necessary. It's either for a protocol, or, I'm sorry, somebody has to take a piss. Dead serious. And anybody that works in public safety will back me up. There were times where we would literally pull over on the side of the road, like, to look at something. Like, take a picture of a funny sign or something, just sit there and put lights on. Like, they're on the vehicle, you use it. Like, it's got nothing to do with official business. It's called, if I'm going to park anywhere where there's traffic near me, and I'm going to get out of the vehicle, I don't want to get run over. If I blow a tire, I'm not going to be outside my damn car with my 4-ways on. They are 100% useless, especially when they're red, because they blend in with taillights. Like, they're garbage. Especially the newer ones that have that really slow flash rate. Like, it's garbage. I'm not trusting anybody's life or property to two 3157 freaking bulbs from AutoZone. Yeah, like I'm the kind of person, like if I can't put something decent on, like I'm not gonna put anything at all. Like I will rock the four-way
Somebody
up
slid
until I
off the road and there was somebody in an
something that
Amazon
is
truck pulling
at
them
least
out.
decent.
I would have stopped, but it looked like the trooper was stopping on scene. So.
Well, I added more lights after people started complaining. I don't know, that one James kid, or whatever the kid that is from Alabama that really threw the big fit when I was going 40 into 75. Oh, sort of fit because I steady burn the cruise lights and all that stuff when I'm in heavy rain. I do that because, like, I've had several people make comments to me that they just don't see my taillights, and I notice that too. Like, when I'm behind a Tahoe or a Suburban from this, like, body style, the taillights just don't stick out very well. It's like they're not very reflective. So I burn the cruise lights at 10% brightness. 10% brightness. Not 100, 10. And people complain about it. That's impersonating a cop. No, it is not. Well, there's red lights. Yeah, because they're rear-facing. Red lights go to the rear on every freaking automobile. You put your four-ways on, guess what? 9 times out of 10, most cars, it's flashing red. That's not impersonating a freaking cop. Like, open the DOT book. Like, red goes to the rear. Always. Like, holy crap. Like, here's a canoe so you can, you know, sail across the river of tears you're crying. Yeah, well, I was not saying that group, because she's friends with that Brian, and now they're over here hyping up light bars like, y'all, they're awesome. It's like, man, the turnaround here.
We're at 87,250 subscribers.
So
Thank you guys so much for your
going
support.
off on Brandon on Reddit because he was using a police horn. He literally honked the horn at somebody. Well, it's a police horn. No, it's not. It's a fucking horn. It's an electric horn. They all sound the same. Any electric horn. You put a freaking electric horn on my bicycle if I want. It's a horn. Like, these people, like,
you guys get to listen into Vince's rant most time.
These guys, my God, it's a good thing they're not DOT inspectors. Like, these guys are worse than the DOT inspectors. I mean, no joke, even the DOT inspectors, like, are nicer than some of these kids when it comes to complaining about vehicles and stuff. But then it's funny because they'll complain parked on the side of the road with lights on, but then they'll post pictures of their bald tires and be like, LOL, I'm chasing in this. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's it going on. Oh, you guys need to be safer. Like, yeah, you're real safe out here with your bald tires, champ. I said that nicely on one of those posts. I don't even remember who it was. But it was like a couple weeks ago. I was just bald tires and like cords showing. And I couldn't tell if it was a joke or not. And the comment literally was, I hope this is a joke because if you're driving on that, you're seriously putting your life at risk. And then I got like a nasty comment back. It's like, well, you're not one to talk and all that. And I'm like, seriously? Like, first of all, that is illegal to have those tires like that. Second of all, like, when you come hydroplaning across the 4-lane and take out 4 cars, like, that ain't on me, that's on you. Yeah, that's why I don't care what they gotta say. I don't understand why they say some of the stuff they say, like, you know, chasing trash days. Why are we complaining about people chasing trash days? Like, if you really love weather, like, you want to chase, like, you're out there because you like it. Or some people work, they missed the big days. All they got is a low-end day, like, let them be. What's the big deal? We're full-time. Like, if I want to go chase a trash day, I'll go chase a trash day. Why does it bother these people so much? Like, that's what I want to figure out. Like, why would it bother you so much? Why did chasing on Christmas bother you so much? Like, I just want to know why. Maybe we should start having them fill out hurt feelings reports. Well, we were talking about podcasts yesterday. I'm honestly thinking about more and more about doing podcasts. And, you know, it's not like directly weather related, but bring up whatever topic. Like, just bring this stuff up and just, like, I don't know if I want to say roast them, but, like, make fun of it. Like, because this is ridiculous. Like, back when I was young, dude, I've never done stuff like this. Ever. You know, like, if we go back in time, like if I was their age right now, and I was able to, you know, sit back and talk to Reed and all these freaking chasers and stuff, dude, I would be happier than hell. Like, that'd actually make my day. Like, this stuff was not here when I was their age. And like how they act with all this stuff is like, holy crap, like, man, this is not how I was.
So let me get my toe strap real quick. These cars really need to slow down.
I don't get it.
Oh, I just passed a perfectly good Hampton Inn I should have stayed at. I booked that same one you did, by the way. I just don't like it. Just the minerals. But God, we gotta get away from IHG so bad. But no, I agree. Like, I'm finding there's a lot of like fun stuff like that I've thought about doing, but I'm finding I don't have the time. It's the driving. You know, I have time sometimes, but I can only do so much while I'm driving. You know, like I can do conference calls and meetings and all that crap in the car while I'm going down the road, but I can't do anything else. Like today, when did I leave? Thursday? Well, let's see. We had today, yesterday, Friday, Thursday. Yeah, so Thursday when I left at 4 a.m. I have not been to bed before 2 a.m. since. And ever since Thursday, I haven't gotten to a hotel before 10:30 at night. Tonight will be the first night, barely. Like, there's just, when you're out here driving during these chases, like, there's just no time to do anything, which really kind of sucks.
So, like, out of everything, I don't know if you consider it a podcast, that's the content creator, or what you really want to call that, but at least there, it depends, I guess, on your podcast. Like, we're going to do like a free-for-all, like, basically, like, bring up a topic on the spot, and attack it. Like, for that, like, there's really not much planning, it's just, you know, how you're the podcast equipment, or you get her done. It kind of sucks though because all these like random people are doing these damn podcasts now. Country, whatever you want, but it's like, you know, what the fuck, man, you dumbass. Somebody literally locked his brakes up, squealed, and started smoking to get into the way station. Like the sign malfunctioned and it just like said truck enter way station like as he was passing it, like it didn't show up at first. Like, dude, just pass it. It's about killed everyone on the freaking road. God damn. What happened if we did that? Like, oh, you're just copying us, and it's like, damn it. So you would have to wait until everybody else like quit theirs and got tired of it. That's like once a year, like 5 random podcasts show up, and everybody's like, yeah, we're gonna do these podcasts. Have a good one. They do 3 episodes, and then they just stop. Yeah, I mean, it's not, like, podcasts aren't even, it's kind of like, that's like the first half. You know, like, I'm talking, and you know, it's like, it's None of it's like easy to do. And I think that's why there's so many like podcasts that pop up and then all of a sudden they stop. It's like, wow. It's like easy. So, a lot of people think all this stuff is
See, that's what I appreciate about people that listen.
Start recording this damn conversation we have, but man,
I can't deal with that freaking constantly. We're going down the hill now, so this is just to make sure nobody else is at the base of this hill or something, you know. Everybody's kind of trying to take it slow just because of the fact of, I mean, we're going downhill, we got curves, it's a safety thing. Yes, the driver was fine, the woman was alright, she just slid off the road, I gave her a quick easy pull back on the road, and she's already on her way. Somewhere well ahead of me. But she was good, no issues. That was a quick and easy tug onto the road. Those are the easiest people to pull out, easily. We're going to be continuing for quite a while, honestly. At least a couple more hours. Good to see everybody. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. Yeah, we're going to be going through Scranton. It's our plan. Jeez, this road is spicy and sluggy. Not fond of that.
So we are continuing. Like I said, we're probably going to be going for a couple more hours. We're about to hit that 12-hour mark with the live stream, but I think we'll keep the stream going at least a little bit longer after that. I'm not sure exactly how far we're going to drive tonight, honestly. We're going to continue going, but I'm not sure exactly how far we're going to go tonight. I'm getting pretty worn out. It's been an exhausting day. I know tomorrow's going to be a long day as well. Definitely want to get ample rest. I'll probably stop around midnight or something like that. Probably in Western Connecticut or something like that, and then make my way north tomorrow during the day. Definitely want to be able to get some decent sleep tonight, but I'm not sure exactly where we're going to end up yet. Haven't really made that decision because the GPS is definitely not accurate. Our time continues to go up because it's predicting that we're going to make good time, and then it's like, oh wait, you're doing 20 under the speed limit. So that has a lot to do with this too. Amber, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. A big old move for Amber. Thank you so much. Just please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. I want to get close enough to the area tomorrow, that way I don't have to drive too incredibly far to get there. It's the main thing. Oh, looks like a semi-jackknifed up here, Roro. Yep, jackknife truck. Well, I'm not going to, there's nothing I can do, but he definitely jackknifed. Got stuck there. Alright, now we're better off. Car really seems to want to get around me, but he isn't willing to pass the way he's supposed to. Yeah, not gonna give that guy a pull out. Not much I can do there, unfortunately. Everybody's just staying in this one plowed lane right now. And I don't blame them, because I'm not going to go barreling by any semi-trucks or anything like that. Not with the roads like this. No way. Got about 30 more miles till we hit 84. 30 more miles.
Keep smooshing that like button for me, guys. Thank you so much. We're closing in on 6,700 likes. I'm gonna have to look at hotels soon enough. Left lane and pass me, he can be all for it. People do as they wish, honestly. Now the passing lane's open. He should be able to pass me if he really wants to. These cars want to just fly down the road, and I guess, you know what, if they're from the area, I'm sure they know how the roads are. But I just don't like taking that chance. I mean, I'm already doing 50. They're all doing 60 to 65. If this is ice underneath, I'm not taking a risk. I don't know if it is, but for safety's sake, this is why I'm being more careful. Road's mostly... Ooh, I can smell its brakes right now. Linda, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Linda. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you guys all for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Be sure you hit that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified every time we go live. Likes away from 6,700, so thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. everybody hitting the brakes, getting over. Gotta watch a little bit of the posting. Sorry guys, I know it's probably annoying as all heck listening to the wipers, but I don't even know why they're making that noise. I'm gonna let this car blow by me like they want to. We're only 28 miles from the 84 interchange, so it's so hard. Like I said, we're driving in this mixed precip area, and it's making it incredibly hard because you feel like you're driving in ice and all that. So, like this, it's slushy, icy, messy, black. Trying to take it carefully right now is the key. Now we are going back up in elevation, but thankfully we should be clearing it soon. Why are hotels all so expensive? Amy Brewster, thank you so much, Amy, for your PayPal donation. Probably going to drive at least another 2 hours. We might stop before we make it to Connecticut. The roads seem good here, fairly good. I'm just concerned about black ice. Like I said, I'm worried that there could be ice that I don't see start to slide or something like that. Don't want to have that happen. We're willing we'll just get somewhere safe tonight. That's the goal. That's the end game goal. Everything's like $150 a night after tax so far on the cheap end.
back at it. Chris, thank you so much for your very generous Cash App donation. I appreciate it greatly, my friend. Thank you for your support. We may actually end the live stream here in the next half hour or so. Potentially. I'm not going to say guaranteed, but potentially. Once we get through Scranton and everything. I think after how, like, stressed out and, like, tight I am today, muscle-wise, I feel like I need some time to blast some music for the last part of the drive before tomorrow's live stream. But of course, like I said, continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. We will be live again tomorrow, no later than 11 a.m. Eastern. No later than 11 a.m. Eastern. And it's going to be another all-day, likely 12-hour live stream across Massachusetts. And then we'll probably start making our way back west, depending on where we end up. But be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button, and be sure to hit that. Stay out of the slush, you freaking jerk off. But be sure to hit that like and subscribe button and hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified as soon as we go live. If you guys have any questions or want to say anything in chat, let me know. I'd love to answer what I can while I can. Have some fun with it, you know. Yes, if I put on music, then everything gets copyright striked. Tomorrow is supposed to be pretty hairy in parts of Massachusetts. The most of it is going to be hitting tonight. They're supposed to get 6 to 10 inches tonight, but they're supposed to get an additional 3 to 7 during the day tomorrow. So like I said, the most of the snow is supposed to hit in portions of Massachusetts tonight of 6 to 10 inches. But the additional wind and 3 to 7 inches will be coming down during the day tomorrow, and that's what we'll be out there for. Most of it hits tonight, though. The HRR real quick. Yeah, it's still going to be coming down heavily outside Boston and Worcester and all that around 3 o'clock Eastern. It should clear out by early evening, though. So we'll probably get up at a decent time to head out. Like I said, we'll likely be live no later than 11 a.m. Headed eastbound towards the heart of the snow into Massachusetts. And it should, the heaviest of the snow is probably going to end decently early. Like I said, 3, 4 o'clock, maybe a little bit later, depending on how it pivots. So we'll keep with it all day tomorrow. Winds gusting up to 35 miles an hour per the National Weather Service. This is their text from it. Heavy snow is expected expected. Total accumulations of 9 to 15 inches with winds gusting as high as 35 miles an hour. Portions of northeastern Connecticut, central, eastern, and northeastern, and western Massachusetts until 1 a.m. on Monday. Impacts. Travel could be difficult to impossible. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how MassDOT handles things tomorrow. Very slow, and I don't want to pass them, but for safety's sake I want to, because I don't like being around other groups of cars. Another big old move for you. Thank you so much, Brian, for your super chat. Rachel, thank you so much for your super chat as well. A big old move for you. I think there is the potential for a tornado outbreak, but I'm kind of leaning more towards the winter side of things, especially up here with how significantly things have uptrended recently, especially. Yeah, we are currently at 785 feet right now in elevation. 785. We are approaching Scranton. Yes, we are. Slowly but surely. We only got 14 miles until we hit 84 to go eastbound. Looking forward to some good sleep tonight, though, especially after today. My goodness. I'm excited for what tomorrow has for us, as well as just in general. Today's been a great day of helping people, and I'm grateful for everybody that's been tuning in and supporting the channel and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Like I said, guys, make sure you hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified as soon as we go live as well. Somebody's bumper just chilling there, my goodness. But I think we're going to wind down the stream here in the next 20 minutes or so, right around the 12-hour mark. We'll still be driving through some good snow on and off, but give me some time to kind of wind myself down before getting to the hotel tonight. We're about 2 hours from the hotel, but like I said, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button and turn that notification bell on for all alerts. That way, as soon as we go live, you guys get notified tomorrow, because we will be live no later than 11 a.m. for sure. I'll schedule it tonight for 11 a.m. to be safe, but actually I might even schedule it before I shut down this stream. Let me see here. I'll go ahead and schedule it right now. That way you guys know exactly where you're going. I'm going through and scheduling tomorrow's stream right now so you guys know where to find it. I hope it doesn't try and go live because I'm currently live. I really hope not. We'll see here in a second. Set this up. So I did schedule tomorrow's stream now. That is now scheduled. Alright, so I'm going to tag it at the top of chat here. I'm going to pin it to the top. Tomorrow's live stream is in chat now. I don't know why it's not letting me pin it. Really not letting me pin it, and I don't know why. Weird. I did put it in chat. Tomorrow's live stream link is in chat. I don't know why it's not allowing me to pin it. It's weird, but... Rich, Jeff, or somebody, if you can copy and paste the text for tomorrow's live stream that I posted in chat, please do, and I'll just pin your guys' message. I can't pin my own remark for some odd reason. It's being weird right now. My PayPal link is pinned, but the link for tomorrow's stream and all that is not. So Jeff or Rich or... There we go. Thank you, Jeff. Alright, we got it. There we go. It should be the pinned message now. Tomorrow's live stream is scheduled. So be sure to go smoosh that like button over there for me. Let's get that to as many likes as possible for tomorrow. We are still live tonight, obviously, but... Be sure to go smoosh that like button on the stream for tomorrow. That is now pinned up at the top. What is this guy doing? To check out Jeff's link that I pinned up at the top. Chris, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. A big old move for you. Thank you so much, buddy. So that is tomorrow's live stream. So go hit that like button. Copy. Alright, anyhow, tomorrow's live stream is scheduled. So be sure at the top of chat, it is pinned. Go hit that link on the pin and go like the stream for tomorrow. We're still streaming now, obviously, but I wanted to schedule that one. That way you guys know exactly where it is tomorrow. Make it that much easier. I refreshed it anyway to be safe. Pam was probably like some time behind or something like that, making it seem like it was choppy. Yes, it definitely is icy for sure, but we are sure moving along. Chris, I sincerely appreciate your support. I appreciate everybody's support, whether or not they just like and subscribe, or whether they hit that donate button through Super Chats or Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, whatever way you guys decide to support the stream. It is always so incredibly greatly appreciated. Thank you, Ohio Missy. Thank you so much. Like I said, guys, be sure to click that link in the pinned chat message up top from Jeff. That is tomorrow's live stream. That will be tomorrow's live stream. Thank you guys so much for the new members, the new subscribers, everybody that's been smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see what we're at for total numbers with this. We are at, can we get 12 more subscribers before we end the stream? Can we get 12 more subscribers? That'll put us at 87,300 subscribers. Thank you guys so incredibly much. That'll put us at 87,300 subscribers. Thank you all so incredibly much.
I am truly humbled by your guys' love and support for the stream. I sincerely and truly am. The family's doing great. Thank you guys so much. The family is doing great. These beautiful views, my goodness. Oh, slidey, slidey, boys. The road is getting rough, without a doubt. Roof. It's getting roof. We're out here rolling with it, guys. We're just out here rolling with it. We're 5 miles away from hitting the 84 eastbound, so we should be in Scranton now. Jeez. Do they just not plow in Scranton? My goodness. Hop over to where there's lanes. Ugh. I don't like the way this feels. That's why I'm not going any faster. If people want to pass me, have at it. Can't wait to not be in the mountains. When do we get out of the mountains? Is it when we're east of Scranton, or when do we lose this elevation and like mountainous terrain, guys? I think it explains why the map is red here. We're only 4.5 miles from 84, thankfully. Not until almost the New York border, jeez. Okay, this car is hitting its brakes up ahead of me. Truck better slow down behind me because this car is going too slow in front of me and I'm not going to run up on him. Yeah, I will keep my Cyclone Port stream running, Jeff. Yeah, probably. Maybe for a little while. My Radar Omega live stream. Yeah, 78 probably would have been the more relaxing route, but this was the route I wanted to take, so I kind of dug my own grave here. I'll keep the stream on for a little while longer, since we're coming into this kind of road conditions and such.